Hey, Big Mike. What's up, man? You still, hey, Dave Gotcha. Hadn't seen you in a while. Hadn't seen Big Mike in a while either. Hey, Chucky. Yeah, I didn't see anybody else doing anything, so I said I'd come on here. I just got back from a jambalaya eating, and boy, was it good. I got some friends that are in here camping over on the river. Hey, Melissa. And look at he's down here, Melissa. They over there camped on the camp in the campground. They cooked jambalaya tonight and invited me over to come eat. Boy, it was good. And they had a skunk visit them last night. And when I left, the skunk was in the under the kitchen tent investigating. I got up and came home. Uh, hey, Abby, good to see you again, man. Let's see. Let me see if I can still do this. Make sure anybody wants to, they can come up and visit. Now, I can keep adding it anytime I want. Now, anybody wants to, they're more than welcome to come up here. Because I was in here last night and there wasn't nobody come up. And I about ran out of something to say. Have they caught the fella in Maine? Have they caught him yet? I've been away from the internet. I was just wondering if by chance they found him or he shot himself or what. Have they come up with him yet? Pitiful, pitiful, pitiful. Lucky, get down out the corner. Okay. There he is, Melissa. He said hello. Yeah. Somebody over there at the campground said that they had him at a house around it or something. I don't know. I don't know why they're looking for a house and they found his truck sitting at a boat ramp in the middle of all them woods in that state. I figure he must be out in them woods somewhere hiding. Well, look, y'all, I went through YouTube. I didn't all my subscriptions. I didn't see anybody live, so uh, y'all don't let me be interfering with anybody that's fishing or something. I'm pretty sure I'm not fishing. I'm not interfering with any shows or anything. Yeah, my man is right there. But I ain't gonna put him up here because he ugly. I guess I will.
Man, I was about to put my lines in the water, and there you come going live.
Hey, Annette. Yeah, I checked on you last night and they said you've been sick.
Oh yeah, man, boy, I had my wife caught some kind of stuff when she's on her trip,
Yeah.
and I got it, and the symptoms wasn't too bad, but Lord have mercy, I didn't have the strength to do nothing. So I sit here and look at this TV. I didn't even go live. Uh, I told my wife, I said, I don't think I can sit up there for 2 hours and talk. I don't think I can do it.
Mm.
She's like, well, cancel it. I said, I think I will.
They told me last night you sick. I went live last night. I don't know. I don't know why I'm in here tonight, other than I slept all day.
Well, this is the first time that I have been uh, up this late. I've been into bed every night at 7:30.
But I promised them guys that's camping over there. I got a bunch of buddies in here they fishing every kind of fishing, bass fishing and catfishing and all kind of fishing. They come once a year. Said daddies, and their daddies are my age and older, and then their sons, and they've been coming here for. I met them. I know it's been 10 years, and they came in Monday. Some of them they trickled in. In fact, there was some came in tonight that just got here from Mobile, Alabama. And I always try to go over and visit with them because they're all nice guys. They from originally from Arkansas. That's where they all from Helena, Arkansas. But then they scattered all over the country, from then. But they still get together once a year. And they've been coming here for about 10 years. Well, they cooked jambalaya over there tonight, and so I had to go partake, and I spent the day over there yesterday visiting, just sitting around talking, and then I went over there tonight and ate, and I came back home, and man, I'm wide awake. So I said, well, nobody else is up, and I know people are always looking for somewhere to hang out, so here I am. There's Bill. Bill, you had it. You ain't had your surgery yet, have you? I don't think you have. Oh yeah, you have or you haven't. I can't remember. Damn.
I very seldom ever get sick with anything like that, but I did this time.
Well, sometimes it happens. But yeah, boy, the campground, Bill, Warfield Point is full. That old boy that's running that thing over there is doing a good job, Bill. I'm talking to a friend of mine that used to live here. He's not here anymore, but he knows what I'm talking about.
It's raining every day here.
Good. I wish it'd rain here.
Oh,
Golly,
it's rained 4 5 the doggone Trinity River's out of the bank.
I wish we'd get some of it. Golly, man, we dry.
We getting all that wraparound rain from that hurricane. It hit Hurricane Otis. It hit
Acapulco.
We getting all that.
What
Monday. I got it ain't gonna get up to like 47 degrees on Monday. The bottom's getting ready to fall out of it.
Yeah. Look, I brought that up in here last night, and didn't nobody seem to get enthused about it. I brought it up 3 or 4 times. But them folks in Acapulco went to bed a category 1 and woke up a category 5 in the yard, man. Did you ever seen one do that before?
I seen one time when I lived in Port Arthur, and that thing mingled around out there in the Gulf, and it was headed for us, and it got up to a 2, and it was headed right for us, and I thought, well, I better get out of here. So I went home back to the Dallas area, and that thing made a left turn, and it hit Mexico down there, and it was a 5 when it hit down there, and it tore the hell out of everything down there. I mean, it beat that coastline to the point where the beach was about gone.
Well, that thing, I keep up with all them tornadoes, hurricanes. I don't know why. I'm just hoping it might be. I just always keep up with them. And on my weather app, it's got an app for nothing but hurricanes, and I can click on it and it shows everything. Well, I clicked on it yesterday, I guess it was. And hey, Bill.
Hey, Coach.
Yeah, man. I clicked on it yesterday. They were talking about 60, 75-mile-an-hour wind or whatever it is, Category 1. And then last night I was looking at YouTube. Yesterday afternoon I was looking at YouTube, and that old boy that does all that storm chasing, I forget his name, but he was on there talking about that thing hit in a matter of 155 miles. It went from a Category 1 to a Category 5. Just that quick. Oh, Lord have mercy. Well, Bill, when say you trying to get in the hospital?
No, Coach, I went in Monday morning at 5:00.
Okay.
And Dr. Knox is a good friend of mine. Dr. Knox has been a neurosurgeon for years and years and years, about 32 years, and came down with Parkinson's disease. He was my wife's neurosurgeon and mine also, and he came down with Parkinson's disease, and he just doesn't do surgery anymore. But it takes about 2 months to see a neurosurgeon in Northwest Arkansas. But anyway, he got me in to see a neurosurgeon named Dr. Peterson. And so I got in the hospital at 5:00 Monday morning, and they were setting me up for surgery. And Dr. Peterson walked in and said, "Man, I'm sorry, Bill." He said, "I've got a guy in an ambulance. It's a life or death situation. Not only does he do backs, he also does brain surgery." So he said, "Just give me a couple hours." So he gave me, I waited about 2 hours on the table there, and they carried me in. And took about an hour and a half for my surgery. They went in. I had severe spinal stenosis in the bottom of the 2 vertebrae of my back. When the spinal cord comes out the bottom, it looks like horsehair, and it goes to all the nerves in your body.
Right.
About 8 months ago, I got in Walmart, couldn't walk. My legs felt they weigh 100 pounds. Finally got home, went to my primary physician, and they took x-rays, physical therapy, put me on potassium and magnesium, and nothing worked. So finally, I was hurting so bad, the pain, I couldn't even walk. My legs were just pain shooting down both sides. The left leg was worse, around my stomach, my groin. I thought maybe I might have a bad kidney stone. Well, I go to Dr. Knox. They do an MRI, and he said, "Man, you don't have a kidney stone, Billy." He said, "Your back is a total mess." He said, "But you got to jump through all these hoops for the insurance company." So I went in twice, where they go in and give you shots in the middle of your back down in those.
I know all about them shots.
So I had the shots, and they didn't work. So he said, Dr. Knox, I said, "Well, I've been trying to see a neurosurgeon." This was on a Monday. He said, "Hold on." He came back and he said, "Be in Dr. Peterson's office tomorrow." This was on Tuesday. I went in his office, and Dr. Peterson said, "Well, I know Luke." And he said, "I've looked at your MRI. Your back's a mess. We're going to need to do surgery. Take about an hour and a half, and I'm going to do it Monday of next week."
Yeah. And so then he's got emergencies.
He got an emergency. So I got out of surgery. And I woke up in the operating room, of course, and the lady said, "Well, Mr. Wright, we're going to let you go home." You know, Dr. Peterson, he does one surgery after the other. He's so well renowned here. So they gave me a big into my IV, the Dalton, and sent me home. Well, man, when I got out of the car, I could walk. First time in 8 months, no pain. Well, I went to bed that night, Steve, and woke up during the night, and my feet hit the ground, and the pain was so severe. I had a walking cane. I fell back on the bed. I stumbled around. I was hurting. I said, "Oh my, this surgery didn't work. Something's wrong." Well, got a good friend in my church who's a doctor, and he came over and talked with me, and he said, "Bill," he said, "just give it a day or so." So Tuesday, I got up, and I couldn't even go to the bathroom. So my wife Washington Regional called about the time I was talking to my wife and checking them and said, well, how are you, Mr. Wright? And I said, I can't walk. She said, you have to walk for blood clots. You have to walk. She said, you need to come to the emergency room right now. So my wife called my two boys. They come over, and one of my son's mother-in-law is a retired surgical nurse. She said, do not lift him. If you drop him, you could paralyze him, and you never would forgive yourself. Call an ambulance. So I told my boys, I said, I'm not getting in an ambulance. And my wife said, call an ambulance. He's getting in an ambulance. So they rushed me back to the emergency room, sent a doctor in, and he said, are you walk because you're paralyzed? I said, no, I can't walk because the pain is so severe that when I put pressure on my legs, I almost pass out. So he said, all right. So he gave me a shot of morphine.
Oh, hell.
He said, now get off the table and see if you can walk. Well, my preacher had come over about that time, and one of the guys in the church had a room full of people. And I put my weight. I said, I can't walk. I said, you hadn't done anything for this pain. He said, oh, my, let's go get you a CAT scan. So they carried me back, got me a CAT scan, got me back on the table. And I told my wife when those doctors left the room, I said, I'm not staying in this hospital. I'm going to walk if it kills me. So they come in, put an IV in, and shoot me full of Dilaudid again. He said, how's pain? I said, the pain is still horrible. I said, but I can walk. So I took about 4 steps to that wheelchair and got in that wheelchair. And he prescribed me some Dilaudid tablets to carry home. And I talked to John, who's my pharmacist. He said, Bill, this stuff is really, really, really strong. So be careful taking them. Got home, took one. The pain is still there. I called John and told him, he said, Bill, look, he said, when you have nerve pain like that, he said, that doctor had gone into your spine and had taken your disc and he has reamed them around. He cut bone spurs off your disc. He had to relocate some tendons and he had to move those nerves around.
Well, you supposed to be hurt.
Yeah, he said, you cannot stop pain. You cannot stop pain from nerves with a pill. He said, it just can't be done. He said, you're just going to have to try to get over it. So another friend of mine came over and brought me a walker. Well, I could slide to the bathroom and back. Tried to call my surgeon. Every time I call, this doctor is in surgery.
This Peterson guy.
Peterson guy. So I didn't know whether I was going to be like this forever or something had gone wrong. So the ER doctor, he said, Bill, he said, look, he said, they've read your CAT scan and your CAT scan looks perfect. He said, I don't understand the pain. I'm not a neurosurgeon. So I get home and I told Debbie, I said, I'm going to call Luke. He's retired, comes in the office once a month. So I call his nurse and she said, Bill, he's in Texas, but let me text him. So he called me. He said, Bill, I looked at your CAT scan. He said, that doctor did a perfect job on your surgery. He said, he's got those nerves laid out where it's supposed to be. He said, he's got those tendons right. He said, he had to cut bone out of those discs so it would fit through there and you wouldn't have any issues. He said, everything is perfect. He said, look, he said, I think your problem is that you can't walk because a CAT scan will not pick up blood around those nerves. And he said, those nerves probably have some blood in it. And he said, they're inflamed. He said, if you move one of those nerves, it may take it days just to get normal.
Okay.
He said, I'm going to call you in a steroid pack. He said, you'll take 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He said, I'm going to call you in a steroid pack. So Debbie goes at 12 o'clock and brings a steroid pack home, and I take them, and it's like night and day.
Okay.
Don't have a lot of muscle pain anymore, but I just took one of those pills, so it's probably going to knock me out here in a minute.
All right. So you're doing better then?
No, I'm doing great. I am doing really good. So you had some jambalaya, huh?
Oh man, yeah, some boys from. You heard me tell what the deal is with them. It's
Yeah.
the daddies are my age and older, and their sons, which they in their 50s and 40s and 50s, and they come every year. They've been coming here for about 10 years, and they all originally from Helena, Arkansas.
I got you.
And I got to be friends with them because I used to hang out over here at Warfield pretty regular, and I got to meet them, and I met them and told them about some places to catfish and this and that. And the other. They really bass fishermen.
I
But
got
you
you.
know, but you know they basically done closed Lake Jackson down there. $250 a year to use the boat ramp. Where it used
Really?
where it used to, you could put money in the box, and fish.
Oh my.
That guy is gone, and that owns the boat ramp has gone to a membership thing, and they won't pay it. Oh man, they have caught some bass. I have seen some of the coolers of pretty bass they catch. Golly, I'm talking. I didn't realize there was that kind of big bass in this part of the world.
Catch them in the river?
No, down at Lake Jackson.
Lake
Down there
Jackson. Oh, I got you.
behind Lake
Hey,
Washington.
Troy.
How you doing?
Good.
But anyway, they have a big meal every night, and the hell they stay. They've been here since Monday, and they won't go home till Sunday. And they
Well,
cook jambalaya. I always go over for the jambalaya night, and tonight was jambalaya night, and I had to go over there and partake again. Man, that old boy that cooks it, oh man, he knows how to do it.
how does the park look now?
It is plumb full of people.
Is it clean and everything?
It's like it always was, clean and nice. They always kept it clean, and they got the bathroom in pretty good shape. But yeah, the boy that's running is a guy named Joel Wells. Do you remember him? Did you know him?
That name sounds real from. Didn't he have a dad named something?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Name sounds really familiar.
His son and daughters were down at Deer Creek when I was down there teaching, but I didn't know him at that point. But he's over the park, and he's done a good job. He keeps he answers the telephone, and he does a good job. And the park been full for I don't know how long, a long time. Man, it's making money, and the supervisors want it closed. They want to close it. The city been trying to close it. The county been trying to close it for forever and ever and ever. But
Wow.
he's got it rocking and rolling, and I don't know how it's going to turn out. But
I love camping there. I had to camp. I had to cancel all my camping trips this year. I couldn't go anywhere. They've got me because of what he had to do to those discs for 3 months. 3 months. I can't bend over, pick up anything, lift over 10 pounds.
mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just a brutal regulations for 3 months. And
welcome to the world outside of Sears and Roebuck.
Well, I'm telling you, it's been but thank goodness those steroid packs, that's a miracle how those things can get in those nerves and clear those nerves up, and it's just a miracle how they work.
Well, I'm glad you're gonna end up getting some good relief from it, but
Oh yeah.
don't ever think you can do what you used to do.
No, well, the doctor told me. He said, he said when I walked in his office, I mean, this guy is right up front, right down to business. He said, "Well, let me tell you something about this surgery. The bottom 2 discs, that's the worst place you can have an issue." He said, "Doing this surgery, you can die, you can be paralyzed, you can bleed to death, or you can get a serious infection."
Yeah.
And my wife goes, "Well, are you going to be able to? Can you promise to help him?" He said, "Well, there's 2 things I can promise you, ma'am." He said, "That's death and taxes. That's all I can promise you."
Oh, that's
And so she said, "Well, why are you doing?" He said, "I wouldn't do this surgery on your husband unless I figure I can take the pain away and have him swinging a golf club at 3 months."
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So it's better. Well, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm fine. Other than just joint pain, that kind of stuff, I'm knocking right along.
How are you doing now, Troy?
Well, I'm just sitting here listening to y'all talk about all the problems you got. I figure I ain't much of a handicap as I thought I was.
Have you been on a cruise? You know, I was always healthy. I never went to the doctor. I never had any issues. I just didn't. But I mean, it hit me. I've had cancer, prostate removed, foot messed up now. This back surgery. I mean, I'm telling you, I have never experienced pain like this. You never know what pain is until it affects your spinal cord and those nerves, because they go to all parts of your body.
And when that damn stuff hits you, it takes your breath, man.
Yeah. But it's like daylight. I wasn't able to walk. I've been walking around the house and doing a lot of, just normal stuff. So everything's going to be all right. Thank goodness. I might even come down and visit you.
There you go.
Alvin Lewis, it's past your bedtime.
Yeah, let me catch up. There's Alvin, Chris Everett,
Yeah.
Bugman.
Alvin Lewis, he's 17 years old. He's supposed to be in school tomorrow.
And Johnny Pepper, and I think that's the ones I saw coming in. I've seen Abbott. I've talked to him, said hello to him. Yeah, if it was your son, yeah, that's right. I see that you mentioned infection. That's what happened to CP. See?
Oh, really?
Yeah, he got infected. He had basically the same surgery you had, except his got infected, and he ain't never got over it. And I don't believe he's gonna ever get over it.
Wow. Mine is, they fill me full of antibiotics, liquid antibiotics when I left, and I've been doing what they say. And, of course, steroids, that stops inflammatory. That helps with infection and stuff. So I'm hoping it'll be all right. I hope.
Yeah, just don't. Of course, his got infected almost immediately, and
wow.
Yeah, and shit, he lived off them gummy bears.
Does it?
It's the only way he can motivate.
Wow. I'll tell you what. All right, I'm gonna get off of this camera. This pain med is this Dilaudid is kicking in, and I'm gonna get off the camera, and I'm gonna sit and listen as long as I can stay up. Nice seeing you, Troy. Nice talking to you, Steve.
Look, get my mailing address and send me some leftovers. I love that feeling.
I'll do it, Steve.
All right, boy. Thanks for coming up.
See you.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
My God.
Troy, man. Go ahead.
When I had that heart AFib, they run me in there, they was gonna shock me, back in the rhythm, and they had me laid up on that table. Let's get ready to knock me out. An old doctor I got, he sort of dry. I've had to work on him to get him loosened up a little bit. You know me, I'm a big clown to begin with. Ain't no telling what I like to say. They got me laid up on that table about half naked. And they getting ready to zap me with them paddles, and she's getting ready to put the gas on me. And the old man asked me, said, "You got anything you want to ask me or say before I put you under?" And I said, "Yeah, sure do." He says, "All right." And I said, "Try not to kill me here." There's a little old nurse standing next to me, and I thought she's going to swallow her tongue when I said that. She says, "Oh, my God, I cannot believe you just said that."
Yeah, try not to.
Kill me here.
Bugman, that staph infection's been around now. They just didn't call it. They called it something else down here. Shit. Them old balls that we used to have growing up, risings they called them, that wasn't nothing but a staph infection. And all that stuff got in them hospitals, and it lives, it thrives in the conditions in the hospital. And they found out now, well, that everything in hospital is stainless steel. Well, that's to keep the staph infection down or that hospital sickness that you get. But that stuff is evolved and it can live on stainless. And now they want them all to go to copper. Well, it's already it costs you a lifetime worth of savings to go to a hospital now. Don't go to the hospital if you ain't got really good insurance. It would it scares you to know how much it costs you when you're in there. But now they want them to go to copper because that would be, hey Lance, that's the bacteria hadn't lived on copper. But copper costs it costs more than stainless steel. And for them to all go to copper, how much is that going to cost if you go up there to get a broken arm set or something? Lee. But anyway, let's don't talk about all that. Let's talk about something like, I don't know. You can't even talk about that guy in Maine no more. Everything's depressing. That skunk came up in the camp when I left over there. That I told the boys, I said, y'all better get some damn Tabasco sauce and a pump up sprayer and get it out here and spray that skunk. I said, because he ain't gonna leave. They got a big canopy set up for the kitchen. They got all the groceries in boxes, and man, that skunk going through everything. But that dadgum skunks, they think they own the world.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, tell me more about what y'all calling this truck showdown thing. Tell me more about it.
Well, we're gonna try to do it sometime after you get done with your cross country.
Well, I'm through on the weekends now.
Well, okay. I got on Sunday. I got to help Rustic do Stan's tournament. He got that Halloween tournament.
Right.
So they're gonna.
Hey, by the way, does he still need 2 more participants?
I think he's full.
He got full after last night.
I need the spreadsheet for it tonight, and I think he's filled up finally. So we're gonna do that on Sunday. I think the following weekend, Stan and I gonna do that virtual bass tournament.
Yeah.
Him and I gonna have a fish off, and then probably sometime here after 1st of November, we're gonna try to get the death race going. I've got to take some time because I joined a gaming server called SLRP. It's for the police game, and I've got to go take a course for that. So sometime or another, I got to fit that in. That's about a 4-hour course.
Where you got to take it?
I take it online, and I'm going to be running the dispatch for them for at least a while. Probably, I got to run dispatch at least 30 days before I can apply for a police job.
Wait a minute now. Is this a game?
Yeah, it's a game. It's a multiplayer server. It's a role play. So
I got you.
Got all instead of playing with computer characters, you got all live characters in there.
I'll be damned.
Mm-hmm. I had to do an interview for it yesterday. They only let so many join it every year.
I'll be doggone.
So I got accepted yesterday.
Damn.
So I'll have to do the course, and then I got to do the civilian. I got to do the dispatch portion of it. Then after there's an opening, I apply for a job deputy sheriff.
Lord, this sounds serious.
They do live streams and everything.
Huh.
Yeah, I got some guys that I watch do it, so it's a lot of fun. It's
Well,
it's a very realistic run thing.
all right, well, let me ask you, is it the situations that you'll be participating in, if you get in it, are they real life or just fictional situations?
Well, what way it works is you have people, live people that's playing civilians and live people that's playing policemen. So it's everyday life situations.
So some of this live people might rob a bank or something.
Correct. Or run from the police or take a shot at you.
Uh-huh.
Or a number of scenarios.
I got you. Okay. Well, do they know the scenario when they start the game?
No. We don't know what's going to happen.
Nobody knows.
It could be, you know, an average slow night, or it could be all hell breaks loose. You just never know what's going to happen.
And the criminals are regular civilians that are involved in the game.
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
That's wild.
It is wild. It's a very elaborate setup thing that they've been doing for a couple of years now, and a lot of the folks in it is like me that's got law enforcement experience. So I got to work on my driving skills.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Well, not if you're gonna be a dispatcher.
Well, I won't be in dispatch long. I hope. Hopefully that I'll be able to get out on the road. And then if I get out on the road, then I got to take their 8-hour training course.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Well, you ain't gonna have time to drive nothing or hunt nothing then.
Oh yeah, I'll have time because it's an 8-hour course, and I told them that I could do this on Tuesday night. I can't even live stream it until after I get so much time in. They won't even let you live stream it. Now there's others that do live stream on it, but I won't be able to live stream it until I get so much time in.
Big Slim wants to know how much you gonna make.
Same amount of money I make now, zero.
How much money you gonna spend?
Oh, it's nothing. It don't cost anything.
Oh, it don't?
No, it don't cost anything. It's volunteer type thing.
All right.
Yeah, so we're gonna try to do the trucking thing. So the trucking conversation, I haven't really decided on all the things that we're gonna do. We are gonna turn the names off. I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, I don't know about
the man right there.
I don't know about the speeding tickets. I don't know. Hey, Hog.
Well, yeah. I figure what we'll do is turn the names off, and then we'll start out probably on one location and race to the last, and we'll make everybody drive as quick as they can. And the last 50 miles, and we'll kind of take the gloves off a little bit.
Well, I've just been trying to figure out how it's going to be if ain't nobody got their name tag above their truck.
Well, you ain't going to know who you hitting.
That's right. You're going to tear your truck up hitting somebody, one of the regular,
It's like I told Stan, he's like, well, when can we do the wrecking? I said, last 50 miles. He says, well, what if we don't make it to the last 50 miles? Say I wreck. I said, you wreck and your truck is, if you total your truck, you're out.
That's right.
So if you drive like an idiot, knock yourself out, you're just out.
You're just out. Did you tell him that we all putting up $100?
Oh no, he'll run the store then.
Yeah. Well, let me ask you this: how long a trip you planning on it
I
being?
don't know. That's going to all be decided by, when I say this, I say us. We all
Oh,
going to talk about it and decide as the competitors what we're going to do.
okay.
Had
Well,
you
let me.
see,
That all depends on if we all got the same maps.
saying what?
Same maps.
Well, I mean, everybody got. I don't have the updated California map, but I got all the other maps.
Well, we'll pick an area to where everybody can go.
Well, had you got them all hog leg?
Yeah. I don't have to update it 'cause I ain't played it in about 4 months.
Yeah. See, I don't have the updated California map. I ain't gonna. I mean, I don't go to California unless I just have to anyway.
Well, we'll go somewhere where everybody's got a map. That's simple as that.
Well, everybody's got all the maps.
I think I got all the maps.
They
Well,
just added.
what do you
They
mean
added
by
Oklahoma. They added Oklahoma, and
Oh, I don't have Oklahoma.
Well,
well,
we
you
don't
ain't
have
got.
to go to Oklahoma.
We don't have to go to Oklahoma.
No. No.
I tell you
I-
what, if they added anything in 4 months' time, I don't have it.
Oklahoma's been in the last 4 months.
Well,
They all want
they not added but one map.
That's Oklahoma. That's it.
Yeah, but we don't even have to go to Oklahoma. We go around that.
And they added that before Oklahoma. They did add that updated California map, but ain't nobody bought it. At least I didn't buy it.
I don't think that's bought. I think that was down. I think that was an update. I don't think you paid for that because I didn't.
You got it?
I didn't. I don't think that was a DLC. I think that was just an update to the map.
Oh,
In other words, they didn't charge you for it. You just got it when they did an update on the game.
well, I ain't been able to tell it. And it don't make no difference. But I got a question. I do have a question.
Okay.
Hello,
Have y'all ever driven when you had the law enforcement engaged on
No.
your game? I hadn't either.
I did that at the first, beginning of the game when I first started.
All right. Well, what happens when you get a ticket? The cop pull you over?
It's aggravating. You can't even go 3 miles over the speed limit.
Okay. So if it says 55, you better be 55.
Right.
All right. So you running along at 75 on the interstate, and you know how they dropped the miles on the interstate to 65 in places when you're going through a town or by a town. How quick after the 75 do they start stopping you if it goes to 65?
Well, what's the law say?
I don't know.
When you pass that sign, you're supposed to be at that speed.
Is that right?
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, can y'all drive and look at them speed limit signs at the same time?
Do you drive your truck and look at it?
Yeah.
I can see the damn thing on the side of the road.
That's what I'm saying, though. But
Driving my own truck.
I'm assuming that once you go past that sign, maybe 50 yards, maybe they're gonna hit you for a ticket.
Really?
Well, yeah.
That quick?
Well, yeah. Listen,
No,
man,
don't turn that on then.
I ain't gonna turn that on because that's gonna be a mess. We're gonna be
Yeah.
speeding.
That part right there is aggravating, man.
Yeah, we're gonna be speeding. We're gonna be trying to get there as fast as I can. Where I figure this thing's gonna go is Stan gonna try to get way out in
We
front,
want to lose.
and he gonna wreck.
Hey,
We're
look,
gonna pass him on the side of the road.
but we ain't gonna know it because he ain't gonna have no sign on it.
You'll know it when you see that truck flipped over the middle of the street.
Lance, Johnny, small pepper.
Oh my goodness!
Well, I have driven enough and enough miles
Big Slim.
that I see wrecks all the time. Not on every trip, but I see a lot of wrecks. I was at a stop sign one time. I don't even remember where I was, but I was at a stop sign wanting to turn right. And back to my left down the highway was a car coming. And and somebody run head on into them. They had a head on collision down there. And before I made that right, they was blowing the horns behind me. And I was sitting there watching this damn cars piled up about 5 cars high. And I used to never see anything like that on that game. But
So-
man, they were piling up. I said, Lord, and folks hitting people at red lights and stuff.
Wow.
So while I got both of you here,
Uncle Lou says you guys won't go far enough without wiping out. Don't worry about me, see.
That's about right.
So while I got you guys here, both of you here, I talked to Hogleg about this a little bit. We're gonna do it on StreamYard this time, where everybody's got their own screen.
I think that'd be better.
Yeah, it will. And so, a couple of days before we do this thing, we'll get together and run a test so everybody knows how to
What I
share.
have to do, I have to go live on StreamYard.
I'm fixing to tell you.
Oh, okay, because I'll have to save up some hours.
Huh?
I'll have to
Oh.
see. I ain't on no pay plan. I'm on a free plan.
Well, I tell you what, before I let you stop the race, I'll send you $20 to get you a month of StreamYard. So here's what you do. Before we do this, we're gonna get a couple of days ahead of time, we'll get on there and get and run a test on it where everybody knows how to share their screen.
It says present down there. That's you
Yeah,
said
you'll
something
share
about
the
that
game
other night.
screen, but we'll do a dry run that way we don't have a hang up. And the audio should be fine because everybody's got StreamYard audio.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna follow y'all's lead. Or yours anyway. You're supposed to be the guru.
Lord have mercy. I don't know about all that.
Now what was that? Yeah, you the guru. But I think we ought to be doing it. I thought we ought to be doing that convoying all along. So
Well, I know everybody sure wants us to get back into doing that.
Hey, Dollar.
I figure the weather's gonna get bad enough anyway. We're gonna have plenty of time on our hands.
Hell, I still reckon up it. I don't need no damn nobody trying to wreck me. Every time I get in that truck and go to driving, I think about wrecking hog leg at night. I still think about that hog leg.
Yeah, I ain't get behind you
That was
because
a
you ride
bad
great.
wreck, man.
Do what, hog leg?
That was a bad wreck, man.
No, it wasn't bad. The bad wreck is when you put Stan in the ocean. Well, I sat up here and laughed. I said, man, I don't know how we finally got to see it. He's down there on a barge or something. They had a crane trying to dig him up out of the bay or whatever it was.
I didn't have that new Western Star. I bought one trip and I had that nose of the truck sticking up in the air.
Yeah, boy, hell, I done driven a bunch of thousands of miles. I don't know how many, but I done been all I done accumulated some.
I think Ernie's supposed to race with us.
Well, that's good. CP would, but his internet's so slow. And mine ain't too good. I'm gonna be honest with you. I drag the whole time. I'm the first 15 minutes I'm on a trip. My internet drags and drags and drags, and then it clears up after that. But I imagine mine's gonna glitch pretty good too. And I don't know. I guess I don't know whether it's my controls or my internet. I don't know what it is. My computer.
Maybe the driver.
Yeah.
But I mean, I ain't making it glitch. Or y'all call it glitching. I call it dragging. I mean, I'll be running along there and it just stops and it'll just sit there for.
Well, y'all live in a rural area though.
Well, that's true. It'll
Uh,
sit there for 20 seconds.
Yeah, I got
Hey, David.
real fast internet where I live, so I'm fortunate.
I'm not David. I'm going to have to drive my truck because I can't drive them long nose trucks.
Now my
Oh,
question is,
man.
are y'all gonna be
This-
driving the same truck and color? Well, I don't know. We hadn't talked about that. Are we
I'm
gonna
on-
drive our trucks or we gonna drive company trucks?
I'm going to have to drive my truck.
All right.
Because if we take a job, it drives them Mac looking trucks with that long nose on them. I can't fix it where I can see out of it.
You know, we could throw Stan a curveball and paint our trucks all the same color, right?
It ain't gonna matter because it's gonna be in the trailers what he's gonna be looking at.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the time he sees what kind of truck it is, I mean, the only way you're gonna be able to tell who you coming up on or who's coming up on you, if somebody's coming up on you, you ain't gonna be able to look in that mirror and tell that's one of the competitors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the only way you're gonna be able to tell is if it's weaving on the road, because you know the game trucks just hold steady and run right straight pretty much. Where we might swerve a little bit, you know, here and there.
I ain't gonna let Stan wreck nobody till the last 50 miles. I done already told him that. That was the rule. Because I know what he gonna do. He gonna come out of the gate trying to kill us all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shut him down the last 50 miles. I figure by the last 50 miles where that fool drives, he'll be wrecked out by then anyway.
Well, I think we ought to get at least a 5-minute grace period when we pick a job and everybody hooks to the trailer. Give us a 5-minute grace period.
Give you 5 minutes to get out of the gate.
No, everybody sit still for 5 minutes.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah, that'll work.
And
We all start at the same. Go get your trailers, and we all start at the same time.
that's right.
So what's gonna happen when we get down to the last 50 miles and we're running 3 wide? It's gonna be a mess.
It ain't gonna happen that way.
Somebody
Right,
ain't gonna cross the finish line.
It just ain't gonna without nameplates up there on them names above. It just ain't gonna happen that way. Because if you go into the game to wreck people, you ain't gonna finish.
Be our luck. We'll get 50 miles down the road and all 5 of us will have a pile up right in the middle of the interstate.
It'll be an
Thank y'all
accident.
for coming. Good night.
It'll be an accident because you ain't gonna be able to tell who's who.
Nah.
I'm just telling you now.
No.
Oh my God.
No.
Because even as soon as you get on the highway, you ain't gonna be able to tell where nobody is.
No,
Now-
if you start getting spread out, you not.
Well, you gonna get spread out. We even
Sure.
got spread out, not even trying to get spread out.
Because I can tell you right now, if I get in the lead, I'm fixing to lay out on that joker.
You ain't gonna know whether you're in the lead or not.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna know. I'm gonna know.
How?
How you gonna know?
I got more than one TV to look at up here.
But you still ain't gonna know where I am or where Hogleg is.
We might take a different route.
I'm gonna get around. I'm gonna get around Hog Leg first. And I'm sure gonna get around riding to break Steve Adams.
Oh, I know you will. Everybody be ahead of me. I'm gonna see to that.
We're gonna have to figure out. Are we all gonna take? Are we all gonna be able to take our own route?
Yeah, sure.
Good night,
Heck
Irene. I'm
yeah,
gonna have.
we will be able to.
Y'all mean y'all gonna make me
I'm gonna
take it?
stay as
I'm
far
gonna have to
away
learn
from
how to
y'all
read a road
as I
map,
can.
huh?
I said, I'm gonna try to stay as far away from y'all jokers as I can until the last 50 miles.
Well, I figured what I was gonna do is I was gonna tag behind you and wait for Stan to wipe you out, and then y'all both be wrecked, and I'd go on down the road.
Yeah, right. All right.
Oh
Well,
my
we're gonna take one of them 90,000-pound loads.
Ooh. Lord have mercy. Could you imagine getting a 90-pound load getting on the dead man's curve? Oh.
Well, I can imagine. I do it about once a week.
Ah.
Look at here, y'all. I can pick a job and we go on some roads that I've been through. I hate to tell y'all that, but I've been on a tire for about 2 months to try to cover as many roads on that game as I can. Okay,
Okay.
I'm up to I think 80, almost 83%. I have traveled almost 83% of the roads on this game.
There you go.
Yeah, that's right. That's exit ramps. That's everything.
Wow.
Because when I deliver a load, I look on the world map, and if it's any graves roads, I hadn't been on, I just drive around there for 20 miles and mark them in just to make the game, just to have something to do. Well, I went on 2 different roads, and the game without the cops lets you do it. That I ended up in national parks. I stopped and watched Old Faithful go off in Yellowstone.
Oh, wow.
Can you imagine pulling a caterpillar through Yellowstone National Park
Oh,
and
man.
stop and watch Old Faithful blow? And you talking about some bad roads and crooked roads and no lines on the road. Oh God, man.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah.
You got too much time on your hands.
I know it. Well, I done played the game so much that
You got more time on your hands than I got.
But I don't play it very much.
What?
I don't anymore. I play a couple hours a day.
He's covered 83% of the roads, hog leg, but he don't play it that much.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, but look how long I've been playing it, and y'all been playing other games, and that's the only game I play.
Oh, I ain't been playing no games.
Well, whatever else you doing, staying up all night talking on the computer,
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been on about every road on that thing. And some of them roads are awful. Let me tell you. You remember when we went to Eureka, California?
Yep.
That's a good highway. That's a good highway.
There you go.
Some of them 39 miles an hour, and then had to slow down for the curves. There's some terrible places on that game.
Shoot.
Especially pulling 2 trailers, 3 trailers. Gosh. And by the way, Leg, I sold all my trailers.
You did?
All right. Well, I had almost 300 trailers at one time. And I started hiring some men drivers. I bought them all Western Star trucks, the cheap one, and didn't buy them any. And I bought the first 6, let's see, what, 3, 5. The first 10 drivers I hired, I hired all 0.08, skill level.
Yeah.
And I gave them 5 trailers at each of the 5, it was a 5 garage.
Right.
All right, then I went on and I hired 5 more, and I didn't buy no trailers, and I hired 5 more, and I didn't buy no trailers. And I just happened to be looking at them one night, and them guys that didn't have no trailers was making more money
Yeah,
Right.
I noticed that too. Yeah,
than the ones that had the trailers.
right.
So I said, well, let me try something. So I sold 5 of the trailers. And automatically, them 5 that I sold, that garage picked up and caught up with the other 2 that didn't have no trailers. So now, so I said, well, hell. So I sold the other 5 trailers. Now I got 20 drivers, men drivers that don't have no trailers. And I got to watching the women drivers, the bikinis. So I went on through there and I sold, I think I got about 15. I left one trailer at every garage so that when I'm looking at it, I can keep up with the girls, the ones that I've had forever and ever and ever.
Right.
But I got rid of all them trailers. There ain't no need. I mean, you ain't gaining nothing buying trailers. That's just something to be doing.
Have you ever noticed that every time I come on live somewhere, Missy Kennedy comes up here to see me in my moo-moo?
Oh, Lynn, Missy, what's going on?
That catfish favor.
Missy, what was that stuff you cooked to send Chad that picture of tonight? That sure look good.
It's American Truck Simulator, Lynn.
Yeah.
These clowns got me in it, got me started, and then they quit driving.
Oh, that mercy. I tell you what, I think I gained weight. My jaws look fat on this thing.
Shit, your head looks fat.
I think I've gained weight. I got to quit eating them doggone cookies.
Oh, man.
No.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Lord, I'm glad I'm feeling better. Lord, have mercy. I was down and out there for 3 or 4 days.
They what is it? This is y'all. This guy told it himself, so I'm not. What is it? What's that disease when you shake real bad? Palsy? No.
Parkinson.
Parkinson's.
Yeah.
Well, these guys that over here camping, one of the fellas has Parkinson's. He's an older guy, and he's always shaking real bad. But he fishes like a machine. He just steady fishes. Love it.
Yeah.
But last night, I wasn't there now. But last night, most of them had gone to bed. There was a couple of them still sitting out there by the fire. Him and another guy, or one other guy, 2 other guys. And he was sitting there, and one of the fellas says to him, "Don't move." So John is his name. He looked down, and that damn skunk had then come out of his chair and was standing between his feet. And old John says, "I ain't been that still in 25 years."
Wow.
He usually kind of.
Shake.
And that skunk would come up and was rubbing against his leg. I got to laughing at that fella. Oh, Lord have mercy. Man, you done found a cure. Now put a skunk around you. Troy needs a taco moo-moo. Troy, in that moo-moo, Troy looks kind of like a taco.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they ain't caught that guy in Maine yet, huh, Hog?
I don't know. I haven't checked it out.
They said earlier in here that they ain't found. They ain't caught him. Now, over there, when I was over there at the camp eating, they said somebody looked it up and said they had a house surrounded in the town. But from what I looked to me like, that fella wasn't planning on going to no town because they found his car. They found his car at a boat ramp.
He's in the woods, guys.
That's what I figured.
Uh-huh.
He had a canoe or something there, and he may have been paddling for 2 days or at night. Who knows?
All
Yeah.
that forest and stuff up there. That guy is off in the woods somewhere.
He had a cache out there. He didn't cache stuff and put out there somewhere.
See, let me tell you how that works.
So he was actually planning this.
Yeah.
Well, sure he was, because he started off up at that bowling alley,
Yeah.
went down a main thoroughfare to the club, to that where they's having a cornhole tournament. Went in there, ran in there, and shot a bunch of folks. Then there's a straight shot to where they found his car at the boat ramp.
The first thing they do when something like that happens is they set up a perimeter around the last known location.
Yeah, well, he was gone.
And then
though,
they
see?
search that location.
Yeah,
And then they expand it by 10 miles until they get to 25 miles out. And then they hold and start working their way from the outside back in. Problem is, he's probably a long way outside the perimeter. So after they search that, then they'll start having to broaden this, where they look. And it's painstakingly slow, especially when you're looking for a guy like that in a rural wooded area, but he's probably got off in the woods somewhere, and they'll probably find him at some campsite somewhere.
I figure he's already got him a place built in the woods to go to.
He may be trying to get to Canada.
I don't know. But look, Troy, I went on Google Earth last night. I wrote all them places down and went on Google Earth, and you can see them plain as day. The bowling alley, and then the honky tonk, and then the boat ramp. And all of those are with the two places he did the shooting are 4.2 miles apart in the town. Big town, pretty good sized town. Lewiston's a big town.
Yeah.
And from the club where he did the shooting to the boat ramp, I think it's 14 miles.
Mm-hmm.
And I traveled it, on Google Earth, you can do the pass, I think it was 14 miles to the boat ramp where they found his vehicle. And it's right on that river that runs, well, I don't know which way he went when he got on the river, if he got on the river, but it's south of Lisbon, and they had a house surrounded in Lisbon. And this boat ramp is way south of Lisbon. So when he ditched that car, and it didn't have no boat trailer with it, there's a picture on the internet of the car sitting there, and it wasn't no boat trailer, nothing hooked to it. So I just figured he already had something stashed there to get into a kayak or a canoe, or may have a boat sitting there. Who the hell knows?
Well, they long since lost containment. Now they're investigating, trying to figure out where he went. But I got to tell you, the $1 million question that the community needs to be asking is, what is this cuckoo doing running loose?
That's true. The whole country ought to be wondering.
Because
he'd been spent 2 weeks in the mental hospital.
He's been in the nut house. And not on top of that, he threatened to shoot up a military base before even all this started.
That's
Why
right.
is this guy running loose?
That's right.
He
That's
shouldn't be
exactly
out.
right.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. If I was on the Lewiston police force or the Lisbon police force and they sent me out in them woods looking for him, they'd get my badge real quick.
Yeah.
I ain't going out in them woods looking for him. They're going to have to call in the damn.
No, he was some kind of trained military.
He's a military firearms.
PTSD real bad.
And ground navigation.
What's he? Who is making
Oh
the
man,
decision to let this guy
it'll
loose?
be a while before they find him. Then
Somebody needs to find out who's making them decisions on letting these jokers out.
Yeah, and he was specialized in. He taught weapons, and then he was one of his was ground navigation.
Yeah.
Well, that means he can live off the land navigation. That don't mean he can read a compass. Hell.
That's exactly right.
Because I got to tell you, the main job of a judge is to ensure that people like that are kept into custody for the safety of the community, and they fail.
But you
Yeah.
know, they had his TikTok and they closed all. I mean, hell, he should not never been on the loose.
No. And isn't Maine one of the strictest arms?
Uh huh.
I don't know.
Yeah, sure is. Sure is.
Yeah, when the insurance quits paying, I tell you, I feel sorry for them folks. I mean, it's terrible what he did. It's just awful. But it's uncalled for. It just was strictly uncalled for that those families agree with.
Well, if he served, he's a vet. I don't even think that. I think all vets shouldn't have to pay or shouldn't have to worry about insurance or whatever. If they need help, get them help.
Well, he sure deserved it. He needed it. But you know, they said he never served in combat, so all his skills are strictly skills that he learned, you know, in training, not in actual combat. So, you know, and he heard voices. He heard voices talking to him. I mean, golly, he can't let a fellow like that run loose.
Well, yeah, when he runs down there and tells them he's hearing people telling him to do stuff to folks, it's time to lock him up.
For his own good.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't understand it. I don't understand it. But you know, they're making a big deal of catching him. They got to catch him because he's a danger. But it's too late now.
It's too late. He done killed all them people and shot all them people. They ain't gonna help nothing. I
And
mean,
think
the
about
people.
all the people that's lives is now ruined over that.
Yeah. Family members.
Them people that lost their loved ones, their lives is forever affected.
Forever affected.
There ain't a punishment in the world they could do that man now to make up for that.
No,
No.
not a bit. I mean, that's the terribleness of it is. Oh man, I just can't imagine.
Best thing could happen now to the family and everybody that's suffering is for him to put up a fight and they kill him.
Oh, that's gonna happen
Because
one way or the
they're
other.
going to drag that through the court, and many people going to live that over and over every day for the next 10 years.
Mhm. Yeah.
David,
I know what would happen down here. He would never have to go to jail.
that's right, David. He could have had another vehicle at the boat ramp.
Well, I
Got in
guarantee you right now.
and left.
I don't think I got to tell you what would happen down here in Texas. I think y'all know that already.
Oh, I know it. I mean,
That was happening in Georgia too. Hey, if I've made this statement many times before, if you see me practicing my Second Amendment.
Oh, yeah. I got mine everywhere I go.
I got mine right down here.
I'll be 52 years old in December. I've been carrying a gun for 31 years every day.
I got multiple guns. I got one sitting right under this desk on that right here.
well, man, can you imagine being in a bowling alley, reaching over to get your bowling ball? You could have had 20 guns and it wouldn't done you no good.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not
You still shot in the back. I don't know how many times you got shot, but
right.
you still shot. I mean,
That's right. I'm not one to tote my gun around on my side. because that to me that's stupid. You're just asking to be a target. So I don't took mine on my side. In sight.
I don't know. I mean, if somebody hadn't been standing in the right spot in that bowling alley or in that club and had a gun, but they'd had to been standing in the right spot, because when he cut loose with that damn rifle,
Well,
you
you
know
have to look at it. You have to look at it from this perspective, though. If he's being shot at, his natural instinct to survive is
Good
going
night, man.
to engage the guy that's doing the shooting at him.
Well, that's true.
So, you know, when you run around the bowling alley, you're shooting folks at random. You know, it's easy to do that. But when somebody's actually coming around on you and shooting back at you, your focus is going to go on that person,
That's
because your
right.
natural instinct is to live.
Yep.
But see, he didn't run around. He walked in the door,
And
and cut loose, and then went and got in his car and drove straight to the club. Walked in the door and cut loose, got in his car and went to that boat ramp. He wasn't in none of them places long, because the timeline is been posted. And from that bowling alley to that club he went in is 14.23 miles. Okay? I mean, excuse me, 4.23 miles. And I forget the timeline. It was like 7 minutes, 8 minutes.
wow.
I've forgotten. I may be off on that. But he wasn't in either place over a matter of seconds.
Most of these shooters, though, they hit soft targets. They know there wasn't going to be nobody with a gun because of the gun laws.
And look,
that's the reason.
Yeah, well, that's true. And that honky tonk he went in, that was his bar. That's the one he went in all the time.
Yeah,
He went in there and shot people that he knew.
Crazy.
I think that he wanted to see if how good his training was. He knew if he shot one person, they wasn't going to come chase him. But if he shot 50 people, then it'd be a manhunt, and he could test his damn skills.
Right. Yeah. You might be on something there.
And the voices in his head is the ones that was telling him that he needed to test his skills and see if he was as good as he thought he was.
Right.
Now, that's the only thing I can see, is even if he was half goofy or loony, that makes any sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just crazy that I can't, people like us can't put ourselves in that position, because we can't think like that.
No.
We can't think like them, like folks that.
No, I can agree.
I just can't imagine what would make me want to go shoot somebody just for no reason.
That's because you ain't nuts.
That's what I mean. So,
Yeah.
other than enforcing good laws, and if you got a law that says nuts can't have guns, then that law should have been enforced. And he should have been in a monkey suit, or one of them things where what they call that, a straight jacket.
Straight jacket.
But gosh, I just can't imagine. And whoever is going to be responsible for not having him locked up should be run out of the state.
You ain't never going to hear about that.
Oh, no.
No.
I got a story for y'all. That reminds me when I said straight jacket. There's a fella out of that country store. He come in and sweep. I give him a quarter Miller High Life. Quarter Old Milwaukee. Anyway, he was a stone cold wine head.
Yep.
But good fella. And he got kicked out of Mississippi Valley State University because he had a quart of moonshine in his locker. Staying drunk in school. But anyway, he's single, didn't have no family. And his brother come in the store one day and he said, you seen Bud? I said, no, I ain't seen him this morning. And he said, well, I've been looking for him. I said, well, I hadn't seen him today. So after a while, one of the farmers came in and said, I saw the sheriff down at Bud's house. You know anything going on? I said, no. I said, his brother came in here this morning looking for him, but I ain't seen him. And I ain't heard nothing about his deputy sheriff down there. And so in a minute, the lady that lived down there where Bud's house trailer was come in and said, well, they got Bud and carried him to the Newman Center. And the Newman Center is a place here where they put alcoholics and try to drown them out and try to keep them from dying from the DTs and all that.
Right.
I said, oh, hell. I said, well, he needs some help. Maybe they can help him. So yeah, he left there. They had him in a straight jacket and everything when they left there with him. I said, oh Lord, I feel sorry for him. I said, man, I hate that. Well, Miss Banchetti said, well, hopefully I'm fixing to go up there and check on him. Well, I said, well, let me know what you find out. And if Bud needs anything, hell, I'll get somebody or I'll bring him some clothes or something up there, whatever. Find out and I'll try to help him if I can. He said, all right. So it was a talk. All the farmers talk. Because everybody knew Bud. I mean, he just was kind of a mainstay. You know, everybody knew him. And there's always something funny happening with Bud. He's a black guy. But he was just one of those kind of people. Yeah. Rocked along there the rest of the day, and we talked about it that evening and opened the store up the next morning, 6 o'clock. I was back there getting everything, getting the money out and all that, and getting ready for the crowd that comes in to get their ice for their hot water coolers, and all that. Bud walked in the door about 6:30 in the morning. I said, Bud, what the hell? I said, I thought you was up there in the Newman Center. I would. I said, they let you out already? He said, Steve said, they put me in a damn coat and had me all wired up. Said, I couldn't move. Said, I didn't like it. I said, well, how'd you get out? He said, I took that damn thing off. He done took a straight.
Oh, man.
He done took a, I don't know how. I said, Bud, you can't get out of one. He said, yeah, you can too. He said, and had on his regular old clothes. I said, how'd you get here? He said, well, I walked part of the way and I caught a ride part of the way. He said, he went over there to get him, owe me a while ago, but I ain't gonna let you have no bill now.
Wow.
He said, why not? I said, cause you're supposed to be up there drying out and trying to get off of all this damn alcohol you drink. Shoo, he said. So, man, and I had to about a little skinny five, but it wasn't no trouble to keep him from getting a bill. But he got mad and went on out the door. And when he get mad like that, he usually go to the little old town up the road and get him a half pint of whiskey. Of course, it was 6:30 in the morning, so because they could have got him some moonshine, I guess. But anyway, I called Miss Banchetti and I told her, I said, Bud just come in the store. She said, that must be his twin, Steve. I said, no, ma'am. I said, it's Bud. I said, he's mad. I think he's headed to our coast. I said, shit. Oh, just a minute. She shuffled up. And he had that bunch of dogs that walked with him everywhere he went. And all them dogs was at the store. And she said, well, it had to be Bud because they're Shaggy and all of his crew there. And so she went to our coat and caught him, got him, and Yeah, they wouldn't take him back out there at Newman. They said ain't nothing we can do for him. They said we don't lock people up, and we can't keep him in no straitjacket because there's some sort of way he can get out of.
Heck yeah.
I didn't know you could get out of one of those things, but he did.
Houdini
Well,
did.
People skinny can get out of. People like us can't get out of. We too
Uh,
fat.
he Bud was skinny.
Yeah, no, that's why.
But he pulled some stunts, man. I could write a book on him. Now I wasn't in that store for 5 years, and I could write a 500-page book on some
Wow.
of the stuff. Some of the stuff he did. It was just, I mean, it was just so funny. He was back there sweeping one day. Deputy Sheriff walked in, got him a Coca-Cola and a bag of peanuts, and I said, "Bud, back there, why don't you go back there and mess with him?" And cop put his drink down and he walked back in. Bud had his back to him. He walked up there and tapped Bud on the back like this. And Bud turned around and looked at him, saw the deputy sheriff. Bud just bent over and put his hand behind his back. He didn't say a word.
He assumed the position. Huh?
He assumed the position. He didn't do nothing but tap him on his shoulder, man.
Goodness gracious.
He carried his Hollandale about from that store. Hollandale about 8 miles. They had a little hospital there. It's closed now, but they had one back in them days. And that's where his mother went to the doctor. And she had passed away by the time I got in the store. But anyway, Bud carried her to the hospital down there for some kind of appointment. And she took the keys to the car.
Mhm.
So she knew what Bud was going to do while she was in the doctor. He's going up there and get him a drink of whiskey.
Yeah.
So she took his car, the keys with her. And this is the cop telling it now. The city cop told us. I heard this from Bud and from the city cop. So Bud leaves and walks uptown. And sure enough, he done got him a half pint of whiskey and he done killed it. I mean, he drank it all in one slug. And he was walking back to the hospital and he was staggering all over the damn side of the road. And the city cop pulled up and said, "Bud, what are you doing?" And Bud said, turned around and looked at him with a straight face and said, "Am I speeding?" He said, "No, but you swerving all over the road."
Wow.
And Bud said, "Well, if I ain't speeding, I ain't breaking no law."
Right.
Oh, man. But the cop said, "Get in the damn car." But he opened the door, got him, put him in the back. "Where are you going?" He said, "To the hospital." "Am I speeding?"
Wow.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
He had a point there, I guess.
Yeah. He was walking. He didn't get a ticket, didn't get locked up. But
I had one like that live in town. He'd get drunk, and my young officers would go down there and try to get him, and they'd get in a fight with him every time. And I could go down there and pull up. Couldn't even get out of the car. I could go down there, roll down the window, and say, "Get in the back seat," and he'd open the door up and get in.
get in, that's right.
Now, and they get mad. And why will he do that for you, but he won't do that for us? I said, y'all don't know how to talk to him.
That's right.
Y'all go down there and he's already drunk, and and he's already irritated. And y'all go down there and start mouthing at him about what you gonna do. I go down there and I just say, "Now, Willie Earl, you're drunk. I'm gonna take you down there and feed you and give you a place to sleep it off. Come on, get in the back seat." And he just opened the door and get in.
Get in.
I take him down there and feed him, put him in the cell down there. They go down there and try to get him and had to fight him.
Yeah, they're like Otis Campbell on
on Andy Griffith.
Yeah.
Yep.
Y'all don't know how to talk to him.
Yeah. I pulled a couple stunts, 2 or 3 stunts on old Bud when he was working in that store. That was funny. It was just tremendously funny. Hell, I mean, I don't guess he ever drew a sober breath. Even he wake up drunk, you know, 'cause he just drank. I mean, he just saturated with alcohol.
Yeah.
He'd sit over there. I had 2 garbage cans in the store and had big old black 33-gallon black garbage bags in them, you know, and that's part of Bud's job was to empty the garbage every morning when he come. And sometimes he didn't show up. And I wouldn't do that. I'd give him salami and bologna and maybe a set of pork chops, you know, and he'd drink a beer. That was his pay. He didn't want no money, you know. He just wanted some beer and something to eat. That's basically what he did. And I bought them garbage bags in a box. It had about 100 in it, big box.
Yeah.
Bud would sit over there on there's a couch up there in the front of where the folks, farmers and all people could sit around. Bud would sit over there. He'd come out back in the back with 2 garbage bags, black garbage bags. And he would sit on that couch for 30, 45 minutes at a time, trying to open them damn garbage bags. And he'd try to open them on the side. He'd try to open them on the bottom, the other side. And he'd finally get around to where the drawstrings are. And he finally get a damn bag open. Finally. I mean, I watched him do it for 5 years, 3 days, 4 days a week. That just was a task. A big major task was to open one of them garbage bags.
Yeah.
So one day, and I'd get so irritated, sometimes I'd even go over and open them for him. So I went back there one day and I got that garbage bag roll. And you know what a glue stick is?
Yeah.
I got 2 of them bags and I glue sticked them. I glued the ends together on 2 of them bags.
Yeah, right.
Folded them down bags back up and put them back on that road. Sure enough, here he come the next morning or whenever it was. And here he come out walking, dragging along with them 2 bags. Oh, off and on for till 5:30, 6 o'clock that night. He left and come back. He leave and come back. He left them 2 bags over there. He never got them 2 bags open.
Wow.
And so when he left it, I knew what he had a routine, and he'd always go to Arcola, catch him a ride to Arcola in the evenings, and get him a half pint right before dark. So he steady grunting. So finally, about the whiskey time, he went out the door. He left them 2 bags, and he went outside. He didn't say hi, bye, go to hell, nothing. He just went out the door, you know. I knew it. And so I went over and got them 2 bags and got them back there in the back, throw them away, and I put 2 good fresh bags up there. And sure enough, in about 45 minutes, an hour, right after dark, or about dark, he showed back up, had his half pint in his back pocket. He went over and sat on that couch, and he got that. And I kind of opened both of the bags. He opened both of them bags with no trouble. You know, he just opened right up. And he didn't think nothing about it now. He went on, got one of the bags, got it out of the garbage, zipped it up, put the other in there, and got it all, went and got the other bag in the back, went out the back door and put them in the drum out there. He come back up there and sat on that couch, and he reached back in that back pocket. And he took him a big old snort. He sat there He got up and walked over to the counter. He said, I discovered something. And I said, what's that, bud? He said, I ain't no good on old Milwaukee.
Oh, man.
He said, I ain't no good on old Milwaukee. He said, but this Kentucky club or Kentucky club or
Deluxe.
country club, I forget the name of that whiskey he drank. He said, but I do good on this. He thought that beer was messing him up.
Wow.
I never told him no different. I just, oh gosh, boy.
Steve, this is why you should do your own show, Story Time with Steve.
Oh well, I mean, that's what I'm doing, and I just did.
Yeah.
So
Trying to get you locked in and do a show every night.
I know what he's doing. He barking at a hollow tree though.
Hog leg,
Yes.
I'll send you a thumbnail in a few days. I got something I want you to promote for me.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
All right. We'll sure do it.
Me and Stan gonna try to do that bass tournament next weekend. I tell you what, I like to irritate old Stan. I'm fixing to tell you. And I get him stirred up now. So the other day he sends me a picture of a bass that he caught on that game. I think it weighed about 6.7 pounds, something like that.
Yeah.
And what you think about that? What you think about that? I got on there playing that game a little bit, finding my spots where I want to fish him. I caught an 803 and sent it to him. He told me, he said, he didn't say nothing about the fish. He said my character looked weird.
His character looked weird.
Yeah.
He didn't say nothing about the big
He didn't
fish.
say nothing about the fish. So I called him, I said, what do you think about that 803? Where'd you catch it at? I said, well, I ain't going to tell you that. He said, what'd you catch it on? I said, well, when you got because I edited the picture. I said, well, when you got the picture, what did it say on the picture of the lure I caught it on? He said, it's a big question mark there. I said, yeah, but what did it say down there when it said, what bait did you use? He said, all it said was a note. You know you edited that picture.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
I aggravated him to death.
Shit.
Wow.
Some of them guys down there at that store went on a kick to keep Bud from going to Arcola to get whiskey. Everybody wanted him to do better, but he wasn't. He didn't. He beyond helping. But
Yeah.
even the black guys, they wouldn't give him a ride to Arcola. Farmers wouldn't give him a ride to Arcola. And Bud's cussing everybody come in that store. He pointed at him and said, "You wouldn't give me a ride yesterday." And he cussed him. You know, ain't nobody gonna say nothing to him, you know. But he raised hell around there for 2 or 3 days. With everybody coming in that store, they didn't give him a ride to the whiskey store. Well, he was wanting to ride down there one afternoon about 5:30. Wouldn't you gonna say? They get ready to leave. Say, you going to a town? That's what he called it. He said, no. He said, yeah, I'm going to a town, but I ain't gonna carry you down there. He's cussing white folks, black. He's cussing everybody. Well, all of a sudden, these two guys pull up out there on motorcycles. And they come in the store. Bud, they walked in the store and they was coming north to south, and he's going south. They come in the store. I didn't have no that long time. I ain't never seen them before or since, but they just stopped in that store and they come in there and got them a Coca-Cola. And they were standing around there talking, drinking their Coke before they got back on their bikes.
Yeah.
And Bud says to one of them, says, you going to a town? Pointed, you know. They said, yeah, we're going there. I said, can I get a ride? They said, yeah, you get a ride. So Bud walked out with the first one, and I stopped the second one and called him over there, back over to the cash register. I said, "Look," I said, "folks been trying to keep him going down there because he's going to get him a half pint of whiskey." I said, "And he ain't never been on no damn motorcycle. Now I guarantee you, he ain't never been on no motorcycle." I said, "Give him a ride. Give him a ride. A real motorcycle ride. Do you know this highway down through?" He said, "Yeah, we've been down through here before." I said, "Well, give him," and it's crooked as a snake, about 2 miles. I said, "Give him a ride." That fellow laughed. He said, "All right." So he went on out the door. Well, about that time, Bud come back in the door. And I said, "I thought you were going to Arcola, Bud." He said, "Man," he said, "they on motorcycle." I said, "Yeah, the thing ride just good." I said, "Yeah, yeah." I said, "Well, you want to drink a whiskey, don't you?" And so I kind of convinced him. They turned around and went back out there, and we all went to the window to look. He's sitting on the back of that motorcycle. And that boy I was talking to, he put him on his. They left out there. That motorcycle went from 0 to 60 as about fast as you can go. I don't know how. I mean, quick. And it's a 90. It's about a 90-degree curve up there, not far from the store. They went around that curve, and that thing, he had that thing laid over. You couldn't see, but you couldn't see nothing except his black elbows. He was holding on to that guy. Oh, and look, man, when he came back in that store about 45 minutes later, he come in there and give me the worst cussing. He didn't cuss me but 3 or 4 times, but he give me a good one that day. For talking him into getting on that. That guy must scared him to death.
Yeah.
But I'd have loved to have been in Arcola when he got there.
Wow.
Yeah, man, that guy was funny.
Y'all see that?
See what?
Let's see.
I see a light going and coming.
All right. You got something in your basement?
Oh, yeah, down here in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
That's what Melissa made.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's supposed to be Troy?
Yeah.
Hey, I don't look as bad in that.
Cartoon.
No, that's me. That's just a regular picture, that ain't.
No,
That
it's a
looks too young to be you.
yeah, it's a cartoon picture.
Oh, okay. Look at that intelligent looking fella there.
I
Yeah.
tell you, boy.
That looks, yeah, that looks
I
good.
think she skinnied my jaws up a little bit.
That fella looks intelligent, like some kind of
Lawyer or something.
lawyer, professor, or
Yeah.
Lord, I thought you was getting ready to say Democrat.
now who is that in the sailor hat?
I guess it's Melissa.
Okay.
She ain't got no tattoos on her. And she ain't got no hair on her chest either.
Mm. Hey,
She's hollering something in there. Oh, I can't make it out what she's hollering. But anyway.
That's cute. She did a good job.
What's up? Fishing Local 25.
hey, 252. Hey, what about I've been around, I go in all the shows and watch a little bit of it. I don't just stay around, but trying to think of the fella's name. Some Hill Jack. I hadn't seen him around in any of the shows for What that his name? Hill Jack?
Hill Jack, TJ.
Yeah, TJ.
He used to live in South Carolina, and last I heard, he got him a job in Ohio.
Yeah.
Used to live, and he moved back to Ohio. He got a good job over there.
Okay, and he ain't around no more then.
No, not right now.
I know I hadn't seen him around. You got a show this morning? No, you ain't got one this morning, have you?
Oh, I ain't got one this morning.
Show was good.
Yeah, Bandit Frogster. Hadn't seen her either.
I
Yeah,
sent her.
I hadn't either.
I sent her a message, but I never did hear back from her. I hadn't seen her. She's always in my life, but I hadn't seen her in a while.
You know who else I hadn't seen? Oh, Carmel Muncie.
I think she was over at Panfish Nation not too long ago.
Carmel?
Yeah. Boar's Nest show was good this morning, Hog Leg. You did a good job last night.
Well, thank you, Troy. Thank you, Troy. Yeah, I think me and Curtis are starting to click it together.
Oh, yeah.
Every once in a while. We'll grow to learn each other. But I'm glad you enjoyed it.
I didn't. I got up early this morning, but I went right back to bed. I carried some eggplants over there to that camp yesterday, and I had them with me, and I asked them did they want them. They cook, every night, and they said, "Man, yeah, we'd love to cook up some eggplant."
Man,
They call them dirty eggplants. I don't know. It's some kind of recipe, and I forgot to leave them, and so I didn't realize it until I got home that I didn't leave them there. And this morning, I thought about them eggplants all night.
You wish you'd have kept them, huh?
No, I still had them. I brought them in the house. They was on the kitchen table.
Oh,
But I thought about not leaving them. I forgot to leave them. So I got up at 8:00 this morning and carried them eggplants over there, and they was all gone fishing.
There's Chuck.
Hey, CP. And I carried them back over there, and there wasn't nobody at the camp, but I left them on the table there where they'd see them. And I came back home and got undressed and me and Lucky got back to bed.
Steve, you was talking about earlier I just thought about that. You was talking about save hours to do the death race. Well, you talk about the death race. You got to save up hours to do that.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to save hours to do that. You're going to be on my channel.
But if I'm live streaming, I'm going to be on whose channel?
No, I don't think it works like that.
Okay.
You could join. You can when you click a link and join somebody else's live, that don't count against your hours.
I know it. But you said we all going to be on separate screens, so.
No, well, like we are now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I understand. Now. What's going on, CP?
yeah. I wonder how that's going to work. If we can do it, that's the way we need to do it.
Well, we need to test it, but I think it'll work fine as long as everybody shares. You just share your screen.
Is it going to be with 4 of us in it or 5? How many going to be 5?
Let's see. You,
4.
me, Ernie, Hog, and Stan. 5.
5.
It's going to be crowded.
It won't be crowded long way y'all drive.
Yeah, probably right.
I
Oh,
figure,
well,
I figure old Stan to do himself in real quick. He said, see, Stan hadn't drove. He hadn't played that thing.
Ah,
He plays that hunting game all the
and
time.
my head was itchy.
That's because you got fleas.
It's because we've been talking about you.
Uh-huh. He been back there watching. I got some flea shampoo for the dogs you put on that head, make it quit itching.
Man,
I got some medicine you can put between his shoulder blades. Keep him off of. Keep him off of it.
wow.
You got to stay ahead of him. Oh,
Yes,
Lord.
man, come up here and let's
Oh,
discuss.
Lord. Melissa egging that off.
Come on, Stan.
If that joker comes up here, I know I'm going to bed. Oh, Lord. Get off that doggone hunting game. That's all he plays is that hunting game. I ruined him in that game.
Yeah, you did. He's the only one I see playing it anymore.
He don't ever turn it off.
About every 20 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Every 30. So
Medicated cow tag.
it'll pop up down there in the right hand corner. They ain't called it a while.
Yeah, ask him what happened when he finally got a chance to shoot a great one. Ask him what he done. Messed it all up.
See, there's one right
He's
there.
on it now.
Yeah. What happened to you when you finally got to shoot a great one? Stan?
Go on, tell it, Stan.
He's hunting.
He's listening.
CP said that's what I put on my puppy's collar, cow tag.
Yeah.
No more fleas or ticks. Wow. But you would think that medicated cow tag would be too strong for a puppy or a dog. You ain't doing flips out there in your house, is you, Chuck? Going crazy, running around.
We go cancel knots all over.
Howling at the moon.
He says Stan needs a bright orange.
Ah,
Get off that doggone hunting game. We know you back there playing that hunting game. I know he's listening. Say, I'm going to tell it because he ain't going to tell it. He shot the great one in the butt
oh man.
and ruined the trophy.
Oh,
Oh, the vet told you to do it. Wow. Maybe I need to give me some medicated cow tags.
hell, I know an old boy that used to give his coon dog that guard. He killed one or two of them before he found the right dose. You know, that guard is a hog wormer. And it ain't nothing but arsenic. Hogs are not, they can eat poison. I didn't know that till then. And the first couple he gave it to, which they wasn't very good dogs, but it don't matter. He gave him too much bigger dose and he killed both of them.
Wow.
Because you know, that heartworm medicine, that ain't nothing but poison. but in a low dose to where it won't kill the dog, but it is a low dose of, I guess, arsenic or strychnine or something.
Yeah.
Arsenic. I don't think it's strychnine. I think it's arsenic. But he found it, and he did it forever and ever and ever. I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't go that route. I always carried mine to the vet if they had heartworm.
I
Yeah,
ain't
to
got,
come to think about it, I had a pit bull one time uh, that had heartworms, and they kept him about a week up there, and then they sent me home
With
with
tranquilizers.
no with a syringe and a little bitty old bottle, and I was to give him 10 cc's a day,
Mm-hmm.
and all it was uh man, cyanide,
Cyanide.
cyanide.
Well, that's poison.
Yep.
you read what Stan wrote? I have 1,607 hours playing Call of the Wild.
I'll say that.
You played 1,607 hours, and you shot the great one in the butt.
And shot a deer in the butt.
There ain't no hope for you at all. None whatsoever.
Chucky Morgan said they used to use it on my hounds, cow tags. I used to use cow tags on my hounds.
I ain't got to worry about this dog I got here getting fleas. I'd have to raise up the window and throw fleas on her.
But we that last uh flea pill that I got my American Bulldog in the backyard. It's been about, oh man, I guess I got it back in April of this year, and see my neighbors, they they had a dog, a female dog, pit bull, that got pregnant, and she had 9 puppies, and man, all the fleas left my yard and went over there to them. So I ain't got no fleas no more in my backyard.
Yeah, they got all the fleas.
Yep.
You wipe out for a white night dinner and you show up. It's the fleas.
David.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Thanks for coming in the show this morning, David. Yeah.
Y'all usually go on about 30 minutes before I get on the TV in the morning.
That says I'm gonna have 477 hours in the American truck. Wow.
But you know,
How you know how many hours you? Where does that show up?
it tells you on Steam. On the Steam page,
I ain't never seen it.
you click on your library and then you click on the game and it should show you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, him shooting that great one, messing that great one up, he probably have to kill 1,000 deer before he get another one, right?
Yep. Wow.
So that's kind of disheartening. I wish I'd have got that. I wish I'd been there when he done that. If I could have got that on film.
How did you do that? I wonder. Just can't shoot worth a damn. I would have figured it just kind of look down in the scope and shoot it.
Well, it was had his back turned to him. Instead of waiting, he decides to shoot him in the rear.
He got buck fever.
Oh, Lord have mercy. I'm gonna have to try to find out how many hours I got driving.
Well, it's like I said, I can show you how to do it. It's not hard to do. Let me look right quick on mine. I can tell you right here while we on. Tell you how to do it.
Man, Steve, you don't want to know how many hours you probably got.
He probably got 1,000,000 hours.
If he got 1,600 hunting, it ain't no telling how many I got driving.
So you go to.
It ain't no telling.
I'm fixing to tell you. See, you go to.
Welcome in, Jersey.
Hey, Jersey.
So, Steve, you just go to the Steam page. You click library, and then it'll bring up your list of games.
Yeah,
Yours ought to be easy to find. You got one game.
that's all I got.
And you click on the game, and it will say to the right of play, it will say hours. I've got 647 hours of hunting time in Call of the Wild. I don't play near as much stand. So
Yeah, but you got so many games. You play so many different
I
games.
bounce around. Yes, I do. I play a lot of games. See, I only got 218 hours in American Truck Simulator.
How much money you got?
I think somewhere along around $1 million.
Let's see.
I think.
I'm putting a look.
But I got a lot. I play a lot of games, a wide variety of games.
Oh man, you play all kind of games. I see your thing click up when you.
Oh yeah.
Where do you go?
You go to the Steam page where you know the Steam main page,
Yeah,
and then you go to library,
library,
and then click on the game,
American Trucker.
and then it'll tell you there. Hours
Good
played.
Lord. I got 275.3 hours.
Well, you ain't that far ahead of me. I got 218.
Last played April 30th.
Yeah. I just basically play that on live. I play the fishing game at night. I like to play Fishing Planet. It's free. I can recline like this, like an old fattening hog, and watch the ball games and throw 3 rods out, wait on a fish.
Hmm.
I lay red back here and watch these 2 TVs up on the wall. Look at it. Ball games. I'm lazy.
Man, I got a 3.18 patch update to do on that game.
Yeah, I got updates to do on mine too.
A what?
Updates.
A tax
Patch.
patch.
Yeah, update.
Shit, that thing of mine updates all the time. It takes a long time.
I thought it could still be a Texas heart shot. Through the rectum? I don't hardly believe so. You're not giving him a colonoscopy. You're trying to make a heart shot. He got Stan says I got $32 in American Truck Simulator. Boy, you living high on the hog, ain't you? You got just enough money to buy Alvin Lewis tacos, and that's it.
There you go.
Well, how much does Ernie play? I don't ever see his name pop up.
I don't know how much Ernie played. Ernie bought him a brand new gaming computer, and he just now got it set up. And I've got to get some time to help him with that. But he's gonna have some time because I think Ernie's gonna have knee surgery here pretty quick. He got a bad knee.
Yeah.
And I bought him the fishing game, so we got to get in. Me and him need to get in the boat and go fishing. I like that new fishing game because we can get in the same boat.
Stan had a fishing game in the American Trucker when Hogleg put him off in that bay.
Oh, Steve's gonna fester it up right before the death race, ain't he, Hogley?
Hey, the only reason I did that was because he messed me
Oh,
up.
y'all don't start that up again. I done heard it.
Oh,
We-
Lord have mercy.
You egged it on, Steve.
Yeah, you know. Yeah,
And that's
yeah.
and that's how he always starts his sentence. The only reason,
No,
every time, the only reason.
The only reason. You know it's gonna be good when he starts to sentence off. The
The
only
only reason, you know, he's gonna talk about Stan reckoning.
Oh, Lord have mercy. You know there are people out there watching us be like, look at these fools.
Oh, I know it.
how many folks we got out there?
21.
21.
Oh my God.
The only reason. Yeah. Well, I reckon you're the only one I ever wrecked, I guess, on purpose. Now,
You wrecked me on purpose.
I did.
Oh,
Yes, you did. That wasn't even on live.
it comes out.
Yeah.
Remember,
Well,
don't sit up there smiling, thinking, looking, shifting your eyes like you don't remember. You know you pitted my truck and flipped me over into the guardrail that time when I was
Man.
passing you. You remember that?
Man,
that
look,
was when me and you and Hogleg was running, wasn't it?
Yeah, but we wasn't live. I looked back in the rearview mirror and he's easing over, pitted my trailer and knocked me plumb up in the guardrail.
Oh, I remember that. I did about the same thing to Hogleg. So if I just kept easing over and run him plumb on off the road, he gonna pass me on the right.
I never will forget when you up there riding the brake and Hogleg rear-ended you and flipped over the guardrail. I laughed.
yeah, I remember that.
Oh my God. He's like, I'm like, he said, Steve, why'd you stop? He said, hell, I couldn't see the exit.
Man, I still can't see right and left out of that truck. I done moved them. Damn mirrors in the way. Well, let me ask you this: do y'all use the toggle mirrors up at the top, or do y'all just use the truck mirrors?
No, I use toggle mirrors.
I use the truck mirrors.
Well, see, I can't get them to without sitting way back in the seat. I can't put them truck mirrors up there where I can see out of them. Now, if I sit way back in the seat, I can see them fine and don't use the toggle mirror.
I use my right toggle mirror. That's right.
See, the right is the way I can't see at night. When I turn to look, you know how there ain't nothing out there. I can't see to the right. Now I can see to the left, but I can't see off to the right.
Yeah.
Do y'all have that problem?
No.
Well, what am I doing wrong? And look, I got more hours than y'all got, times 3 probably.
Well, I don't know. I'd have to look on your.
I can't get my truck where I can see down the road. You know, when you pull up to a stop sign, you got to look or supposed to look. I can look to the left and see all the way down the highway, see if there's anything coming. But when I turn to the right, I cannot see.
What are you seeing?
Nothing. It's black. I
Look
can't.
Look here. Might be time for you to get some of these.
Wait now, but in the daytime, I can see when I look off to the right.
Oh, man.
See?
You got to lighten up your screen.
Probably.
Yeah.
I got it. I got it where I can barely see the drive.
When we get
On
on
them what?
when we get on there and do the test where I can see your screen, I'll look at it.
Well, I can look to the right and I can't see down a street, even if it's lit. You know, a lit street in a town, you know, I can't see nothing to the right.
Wow. Man, I can't believe it's that long since I played that game.
That may be why you ride the brakes so much.
No, it's just, I just can't,
Well, here's what do. Here's what do.
all right.
Next time you play that game
Yeah,
and you have that problem, turn to the right to look,
yeah.
and on your keyboard push F12. And it'll take a picture. It'll take a snapshot of it. Then I'll show you till you how to send it to me.
David wants to know when this race is happening.
All right.
So
Wait a minute now. You said F12 or S12?
F.
Oh, up here at the top.
Yeah. So look that way and then take a picture of it, and then and once you get that done, I'll show you how to find it. You email it to me, and I'll look at it.
He damn sure don't, Chris. He don't use his brake either.
No.
I don't need mirrors. I know what I'm doing.
Don't stop at red lights, and he don't know whether he can see right or left or not, because he don't ever look right or left. He looks straight ahead
Yeah.
and runs all the red lights, runs all the stop signs.
I drive just like my grandmother do. I look straight down the road and I don't look up.
And tearing up all the stuff when
And
it turns.
I broke down on the side of the road one time, run out of gas. She drove right by me and said, "I never saw you." I asked her, I got to the house and I said, "Granny, didn't you see me on the side of the road in Jimmy's truck?" "No." I said, "Good God," went right by me. We did everything to jump in front of the truck. She said, "Hell, boy, I'm 75 years old. You look, I can see you."
There you go.
Ah,
That's hardly playing.
yeah.
How y'all doing that and in here?
Minimize the screen.
Oh,
I want to see how much money I got.
I want to see how many hours I got.
So we're gonna try to do the race sometime in November. I'm doing a helping stand with his tournament Sunday. Next weekend we're shooting to do the fishing tournament, and then I'm gonna get with Hog Leg and everybody and see where we can set a date to do the. But it'll be plenty of time where it'll be promoted out so y'all all know about it. It won't be a last minute thing. Probably do that on Saturday night. That way we don't interfere with Jody on Friday.
There you go.
Because she gonna fish Friday. Saturday night, I don't think there's a whole lot going on Saturday nights.
I don't know how to. I'm trying to. My damn mind has gone blank on me.
But we will put that information out. I will share it on my community tab. And I already have a thumbnail. Buck Williams made us a thumbnail.
Oh, already?
Yeah, he made us a thumbnail out of some of that stuff he's been generating. And I will get that to Hog Leg when we set the date, and he promoted out on the Boar's Test, and I'll put it on the community tab, and it'll be on the Real and Virtual Outdoors group page. Y'all will be able to find it.
I'm at level 40. Where do you see your money at? Huh?
The money's on the
main page.
Money's on your page. It shows up in 2 or 3 places on your
In
page.
the garage where you spinning trucks at.
Mine shows up all the time.
How much you got?
You don't even want to know.
Probably $900 million.
No, I ain't got that much. But I'm a level 194, I tell you that.
What?
God, dog. Do you get anything else done?
I don't play that much. Not like I was, 6, 7 months ago. I just invested all my money. I mean, I got
No, stay playing.
I got somewhere around going toward 300 million.
I want to holler this out real quick for anybody that's listening that's not watching. Pontoon Jody's 50th big birthday fish bash on the 27th at 8 p.m. Eastern. Thank you, Melissa.
That's this evening. That's today.
Yep, that's today, so y'all don't want to miss that.
I think it's 262 million or something like that.
That's what you got?
Yeah.
God, dog. You got a
But look-
empire going there.
But look, man, I got a
All right. Y'all know how much money I got?
about 500,000,
I ain't got but 85,000.
85,000.
God, dog.
But see, when I started, and after I learned a little bit about the game, and how, I mean, it took me a long time to learn very little about it, very much about it. And every time I got enough money, I bought another driver and another truck, because I kept $10,000-$12,000 in the bank is all I had for forever and ever and ever, because I spent it all on drivers and trucks. Every time. I used to could tell you exactly what a driving a truck costs you.
It takes a while to learn to play these games.
Well, I still don't know everything about them.
And I got to tell you, when I start this police server game, the thing that I got accepted for,
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. 4 hours of training.
I know it. I wouldn't. That's way out of my league there. But hell, I got 88 girls driving.
All girls.
Oh, girl.
That's just the girls now. I got more men than that. But I don't do nothing. I don't do no regulating on them. I don't do nothing. I don't do nothing. They just, whatever they make, they make. You know, it shows up what they make. But they all got their own garages, and and all I did was all my garages. I got all the garages in Montana. What's the next state? All around in northern Idaho. I got every one of them in Washington, and every one of them in Oregon, and every one of them in California. Because, you know, when you're putting them men in them, most of them are 3-car garages.
My rating is 10. 10.0.
Your
10.
what?
My rating.
Yeah, but hell, I make every I don't know how to calculate hours on there, but the time, you know, is a lot faster than it is in real time.
Yeah.
But I generally make $1.6 million every time I drive that truck for an hour or two.
God.
And when I got so many drivers, see.
My profit, the last time I was on the game, my profit for 7 days was $963,972.
So now you imagine how many drivers I got that it don't take much to get $1.6 million.
Yeah.
If I don't do nothing but drive right around up and down the highway, you know, I'd make 1.6 million.
Well, you know they come out with a new game, right?
No, I'm talking about a driving game,
Alaskan Truck Simulator.
Alaska truck.
Yeah.
I ain't driving on that ice now. I've been threatening to put it in though. But I tell you, I can't stand going through California.
I sure can't drive on ice.
And Washington State and Oregon, good God, that's the crookedest roads in the world. They make going to Eureka, California look like a straight line.
I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time driving that police car because I'm gonna have to take an obstacle course down the road.
Well, if y'all gonna do any good in this contest we got coming up, y'all better be spending some time on this trucking game.
Well, I drive every Tuesday.
Because it's gonna be especially with somebody trying to wreck you. It's gonna be kind of tough.
You know Stan gonna be out for us.
And y'all out there. But what worries me about the last time, every time I've ever convoyed with y'all, is my computer acts up so bad. And it ain't no fun when it's just steady glitching. It's messages. It's just
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, that's why I went and bought
hey, Curtis.
a gaming computer.
Yeah, well, I mean, for one game, I ain't gonna buy nothing.
No,
I live with what I got.
Yeah. Yep.
I would like to have a steering wheel though.
well, buy you one.
Yeah. Get off the pocket and go buy one.
I'll find you one if you want.
I don't know. That's the problem. See, I don't know what to buy.
Well, I'll look into it. If you want one, I don't mind doing it for you.
How big around are they?
Well, I don't know, about big around your head.
My
Yeah.
head or your head?
Yours probably.
What do? You sit in and hold it or what?
What do you drive a truck? You sit on the table.
You
Say,
say,
I ain't. I'd have to
Get
do
you a
like
TV
this,
tray.
huh?
Get you a TV tray. Get your old man TV tray.
Well, my keyboard sticks out right here.
Well, sorry, we get you a TV tray like they use at the rest home. I get you one of them cheap.
Well, I can get a TV tray.
I just give you a hard time. Just stick it on the TV tray. It's not all that big.
I think you can drive better with a steering wheel than you can with joystick. I just bet you can.
Well, you might. You probably can.
oh, quiet man Curtis.
Yeah, Curtis came in a minute ago.
The M&M man.
M&M. There ain't nothing wrong with a good M&M, good mouthful of M&M.
That's why I'm so fat.
I've been eating candy corn.
Ooh,
You
God.
talking about sugar.
Wow, you like them things?
Feud. I don't. They ain't my favorite. CP, until it rains, I ain't going digging. Ain't no need of going. There ain't nothing but a dust bowl out there.
Have y'all ever eat a 501 bar? Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I'm ready to go digging too, CP, but it won't rain, man. It's so dry down here. It's raining like hell in Texas, and it won't even come over here and rain.
It's rained every day for 4 days here.
I've been looking at the radar.
You had a box of saltwater taffy.
I tell you, my favorite candy is a Heath bar. I love them things.
Oh, I love one too. Lord,
You know, hey, did you know you can buy Heath chips for cooking?
not yeah, sure did.
All right. Well, my wife ended up with a sack of them for making something with apple.
And you eat it all.
No, and I love it. Bluebell homemade vanilla ice cream, ain't it? Bluebell. And I discovered them chips. Now you talking about some good ice cream.
You put some chips in the car.
And I'll go up at the store and get me two of them Little Debbie honey buns. Come home, put them in the microwave with 6 or 7 scoops of ice cream on them and sprinkle them with them Heath chips.
God, dog.
You talking about knocking yourself out now. Melt that ice cream will melt down some, you know, and I can taste it right now.
Oh man.
And then chase it with a gelato.
2 honey buns with 6 or 7 scoops of ice cream. And Heath bars on top of it.
That's right. And I still lose weight.
Wow.
Me and
Well,
Olga, that we gained 10 pounds.
I used to.
how's your fur meeting coming along?
It's going good. I mean, I'm still eating. I'm out of sauerkraut, but I got 5 big heads of cabbage in my garden. I ain't never had no luck with cabbage because I end up letting the worms eat it up. But I've been spraying it once every 7 days with this new 7 they make. It's pretty, really, really pretty. And I'm fixing that tie them up this week. You know, once they get a certain size, you tie them up.
Yeah.
Next week, I'm going to tie them up and spray them good and make sure there ain't no worms on them. And tie them up and hopefully make 5 good heads of cabbage. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to stand it that long without going to the store and buying some cabbage and going on and making me, you know, a gallon of sauerkraut. But that's my plan right now. But I'm still eating pickles about every day and green tomatoes about every day. And
Wow.
I have to leave the red tomatoes out there in the refrigerator because if I bring them in the house, I eat them all.
Oh, yeah.
Dog, them things are good. God, they're good. Man, I could go get a jar, half a gallon, and eat them right now. And look at here, Hog Leg. I pulled tomatoes today and brought in the house. I brought 7 in the house today. Nice tomatoes.
Yeah.
I started the early girl variety. I cut some suckers back in sometime in August, I guess, and started them suckers.
Yeah.
In the ground, you know, watered them good and got them going and
Right.
fertilized them. And they up head tall and they making tomatoes.
Huh.
They ain't making them big old tomatoes, but you know they're making baseball sized tomatoes. But that's a good tomato.
Right.
Did y'all catch the bait shop tonight?
I wasn't at home. I was over yonder at the camp at Warfield Pond.
Hogleg, did you catch it?
Bed.
You was in the bed? Y'all missed it. I stirred up the best tonight. So, if you hadn't heard, Chad come on there with a wig, and I told him he needed to put a moo-moo on with that wig. So at the end of the show, I told Chad that he needed to wear that moo-moo. Now we done got us a deal going now. If Brian B don't fish within the next 7 days, he's got to wear a moo-moo.
Oh yeah. Well, he ain't gonna fish, you know.
And if he does fish, Chad's got to wear the moo-moo, and they both agreed to it. Now whether they gonna do it or not, somebody gonna wear a moo-moo.
Wow.
So Chad said he would do it, and Brian said he would do it. So I'm hoping somebody ends up in a moo-moo.
That'd be funny. That'd be funny.
Wow.
Yeah, David, it's I think I forecasted low as 35 here. and where am I? And all I got to do to them tomatoes, if I don't really care what happens to them, but I can go out there and put garbage bags over them, and they'll be all right for 35. And everything else, well, they'll probably give my eggplant. I tell you, y'all don't give a damn about all that, but I raised 1 eggplant this year.
Yeah, Chad said he would, so somebody's got to wear a moo-moo. That's
Somebody
right,
gonna wear a moo-moo.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's gonna be funny.
Now, Coach, do you raise them big old black beauty,
That's what I raised.
or do you Asian?
No, black beauties.
The long.
Big old round ones, yeah, you know, they like this.
Yeah.
And as a matter of fact, my little garden is 5 feet wide. I got 2 little gardens. They're 5 feet wide and 18 feet long. 5 feet wide, 18 feet long. So that ain't much garden. And I got 2 of them side by side.
Right.
I raise so much stuff. And I know y'all gonna think I'm crazy. And I hate to be wasteful. I just cannot stand to be wasteful. And I used to go around giving stuff away when we had extra, you know.
Yeah.
But we got a neighborhood website for this neighborhood I live in. It's a bunch of houses here.
Right.
So I joined that thing, and I took a piece of brass wire, copper wire, brass wire, and made a big old S hook, and put it on my mailbox. And whatever extra stuff, I go out there and hang it in bags off of that hook, and I put on that website what I got. And that stuff very seldom stays out there over about an hour.
Wow.
People actually get in their car and come over there and get the vegetables.
Wow.
And eggplants, black beauties, I know off of one plant now, just one plant. I know this year I put 50 out there
Good Lord.
off of one plant. Now, not all at one time, but
Yeah, over the time, yeah.
over the period of since July, I've been making good since July. Now, when it got so hot, they quit making. They made before that, but then they quit.
Right.
And then they picked back up again here about a month ago when it started cooling down a little bit. Of course, I keep it watered, you know. I mean, it ain't drought stricken. But a fella asked me where did I get those seeds?
Huh.
And I said, I got them from Lowe's up there where I get them every year. I said, in fact, these seeds have been in the freezer. These are 2-year-old seeds. Yeah. He said, I would love to get the seeds off of one of those eggplants. Save me one of them eggplants where I can get the seeds. He said, they are absolutely the best eggplants I ever ate. So I got I had some shirts and stuff, you know, for grease rags, you know, with keeping them. And I went out there and got me a big old long strip, scissors, and made me a big old long strip. I went out there on that plant and looked all, and I found the biggest one on it that was at the time. And I tied a big old string, that big old, you know, long rag on that limb, so by that eggplant.
Right.
So that I wouldn't harvest it, you know, to save it for him. And that eggplant, that damn eggplant, that damn thing was almost big as a basketball.
Oh, my.
And still getting bigger.
Wow.
I had to prop the limb up. I had to put a 2x4 up under the limb to keep it from falling on all the way to the ground.
Wow.
Yeah. But what I did, back when I planted that eggplant, I put a cage around it. I never had done that before. All right, when it got about a foot and a half tall, I took pruning shears and I went in and I cut all them suckers, just like you do tomatoes, you know.
Right.
I cut all them suckers out of them limbs, all the way up to the very top. Left the top open, you know, the bud going. And that thing grew up, and then I cut some more. I kept all the suckers off of it till it got about waist high. And partner, that thing started making eggplants. And then it got that bad heat we had, and it slowed down. It didn't quit, but it slowed down.
Yeah.
And then about a month ago, it started back up, and the good God, I can't keep up with the eggplants.
Shit.
I put Monday, this Thursday, Monday, I put 3, 6, and 4. I put 10 out there Monday.
Oh, wow. Good.
Three different bags full.
Ooh.
Then I carried 3 big ones over yonder to the camp this morning, or yesterday, and then had to carry them back over there this morning. That's 13 this week.
Well,
That's
how
thir-
long eat heirloom tomato?
I got some seeds. I'm gonna try them. I'm gonna try them next year.
I go to the farmer's market up here and buy those fresh Texas grown heirloom tomatoes, and they are the best.
Well, see, we like better boys. We like that acid.
Yeah.
But this year, since I got into that ferment. And I did plant 2 Roma tomatoes. You talking about making some tomatoes now. But they make all at once. Romas make all at once.
Yeah.
They don't just keep bearing. And
They're determinate tomatoes.
they're terminate. That's right. And I planted 1 early girl, and I planted 7 or 8 better boys.
Yeah.
Because I was going, I was going to preserve all of them, which I did preserve. Jars and jars, half gallons, other than what we eat. And we eat a world of tomatoes. And Kay didn't put any up this year because we still got some from last year to, make stew and tomato sauce and all that with.
Right.
But yeah, but I can keep up with the red tomatoes, but I can't keep up with the green tomatoes. I ain't gonna do no more green tomatoes because I don't like them as well as I do the other stuff fermented.
Well,
I love the red tomatoes, but I found out something about those Romas. I went out there and got all of the green tomatoes off of them when they were the right size.
Yeah.
They had none of them turned red at all. I pulled every one of them and I put up 3 half gallons of green tomatoes. And I just said, well, I'm going to watch them and see what they do. Because I knew what they would determine tomatoes. The damn they put on and made a ton of red tomatoes. But they made them all at once. Hey, Graywood. But you pull them all and they'll make again. They did. But I was putting up better boys red. I was putting up early girls red. I was putting them all up red. But yeah.
I just noticed something on the chat.
What's that?
Can y'all not hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I just noticed something. Look over there on the chat.
Graywood, David Smith.
They just started the timestamp on when everybody says something.
Yeah.
They just started that.
Really?
While we were talking.
Yeah, because it don't go no further up than Graywood. Oh, yeah, it does. It goes all the way up.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I see it.
But yeah.
but it's on. Yeah, okay.
I ain't never paid no attention whether they did it, put it up there now.
They change this thing every day.
Yeah. Now you got a timestamp on when everybody says something.
Hell, I thought it was always there.
Mm-mm.
I got so put out with steam and all that it got to where about every 3 days I was having to run an update before I could drive. And that update takes forever and ever.
That's the game. That's the game. They're doing a lot of updating to that game.
Golly, I got this. I said, man.
Man, the steam, I can deal with the steam. But I tell you what, I can't. That Discord, man, that irritates the crap out of me.
Why?
I just don't ever use it.
Because every time I turn my computer on, you got to wait for the steam. And then the Discord,
Well,
every doggone time.
you turn the launch off.
I don't know how to do that. I try
Well, you just well, I'll send you directions. I'll send you a video how to do it.
All right.
I never learned how to navigate through steam.
If I
never
don't remember to do it, say, "Hey, fool."
All right.
Send me email, and I'll send you directions how to turn. Because I got mine turned off too. Because it does take a while to load it.
Yeah, it takes a long time to load.
But I'm gonna have mine on with this new thing I'm joining. So Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I never learned how to use it. I couldn't even. I just never learned how to use it. I couldn't.
Well,
I couldn't navigate through it.
when we convoy from now on, I think it would be better if we used StreamYard.
Yeah, if we can.
Because everybody can see everybody on.
Well, why did we go to? Why did we all do? What's the name of it? What's the name of that?
Discord.
Why did we all go to Discord before?
Well,
We couldn't do it. Couldn't do it on Steam, could we?
All
Well,
right, David
yeah,
Smith. Good
See,
night.
David.
and because I was using OBS to broadcast, but they changed StreamYard up some, and it's better now. You can do the gaming broadcast on it, so easier.
Oh, okay.
And so before, it was just my main screen that everybody was seeing. This way, you'd be able to see everybody's screen.
Right.
So,
All right. So let me ask you. I'm sleepy, and I'm dopey too, and I took my pill. So the people, when we're doing this thing,
mhm.
and the screen, everybody's pictures on in this black square here. What they gonna be doing? Looking out our truck windows,
Yes,
like we are looking.
yes.
That's what they gonna see. They're not gonna actually see us.
No,
No.
they gonna see the truck.
All right. Now, when we kill the tags over the trucks,
Mm-hmm.
is it gonna kill the tags by your name here in this screen right here? You see our name is by us on this screen.
No.
What we could do is we could all. No, it ain't gonna kill that.
Okay.
Do like this. Edit name.
I'm gonna put Bikini Hollow on mine.
No, because then they'd be able to look at you and figure it out. We all
Oh,
put
you're gonna X your name out.
X.
I'm gonna
What?
put Big Sexy on mine.
Big section. Okay.
That's right.
Well, then
Well-
they'll be able to figure you out.
No, they can't tell. They looking inside the truck. They can't see above your truck.
They won't be able to see your name tag.
That's over your truck.
But they'll be able to look at your screen and tell
No.
where you are at.
No, how? Well, how they gonna? What they gonna see?
They're gonna see what the road and what signs you passing and all that.
And then they gonna wreck trying to look and see where I am. Look to me like those those tags are my targets. Is that?
That's why we're killing the tags.
Well, another question. Am I still here?
Yep.
The sound of your truck and all that, is that all gonna be on screen where you can hear your truck running and all that? Hear the directions talking and all that? They gonna be able to hear all that?
Yeah. Yeah.
And they'll be able to hear me talking in my earphones here. That's somebody. Oh no, that's Troy.
Open
Troy.
that. Open that. It's just a blank screen.
All right, there it is.
So that's what they're gonna see.
Names.
no. You cannot see my name tag.
Hell, I can't see nothing. It just says Google.
Yeah,
That's right. It's just the browser. I just opened the browser window. You close it now. I just opened the browser window to show you.
Wait a minute now. I can't close it. It ain't up here.
I done closed it.
Oh,
yeah.
I just no. You will not be able to see the name tag.
these name tags right here.
No.
Let me try something.
All right.
That's ugly.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna have a problem here because my screen, when I pop up the trucking game.
Mhm.
That's all I see.
Uh, uh, push. Um, Control and escape
Let me see.
after you get loaded up.
All right.
Hey, Mark. Yeah, this is this distinguished gentleman's club.
Those tags are my targets. Be quiet. Go back to playing the hunting game. Be quiet. Nobody pulled your string.
What is he trying to do? What are you trying to do, Hogley?
He's trying to share the game screen.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's what he's trying to do. Hogleg, are you on the TV?
Yeah.
y'all so far ahead of me. I don't even know what y'all talking about.
All right. Push what?
Control escape. Did that minimize it?
No. But it brought
StreamYard back up.
Man,
What?
the game is still up. Man,
The game is still up.
yeah. But the screen is in front of it, but my mouse ain't working.
There you go. His mouse sitting there doing this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So,
I can't remember how I do it, but mine, I get so damn mad when mine does it.
so
And the controller ain't controlling the mouse.
yeah. Listen to me. When you you got to click continue to go into the garage before you do that. You follow me?
How do I get out of this?
That I don't know.
That's the key question.
That's the key
Yeah.
question. You're going to have to hit Control Alt Delete and end task on American Truck Simulator, and then reload it.
Sure won't delete.
I ain't got enough hands for all that.
I got to find the delete button on this keyboard.
Over here on the bottom right, way over on the right, way over there.
This is why we're gonna have to run a test before we do this. Get everybody on the same page. Now you should, when you get to that where it says Task Manager, you should be able to end task on American Truck Simulator.
I can't remember how I do it, but it's one of these buttons over here on the right that helps me get out of it.
I had that happen to me sometimes.
Oh, I know what I do. I go to Windows and do something over there. I can't remember. I go to Windows and then I hit another button and it allows me to take these arrows and get to what I want to do and pick it. I don't remember what I do. Hell, I've cut my computer off before and let it sit and then crank it back up and it's still there.
Yeah, that went home there. He hit the wrong one.
He done knocked himself out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that thing, that Steam, what happens to mine, that Steam page will jump up in front of me.
Yeah, well, if you click on continue game and go into the garage, it won't do that.
but see what I'm trying to say is when mine does it, I ain't done nothing but cut it on. Clicked on
Yeah.
American Truck Simulator, the icon, and all of a sudden that Steam page will jump up there and it freezes the mouse.
Load the Steam page up first.
Yeah, and then the American Truck is behind it. I can see
Yeah.
the edges, and tell where I am. And I can't remember. It's happened three or four times recently,
Mhm.
and it gives me a fit, man. I get so disturbed.
Yeah.
I can't even go to YouTube or nothing when that happens. I'm just stuck right there.
I'm not sure that he can. Uh, I'm not sure he can do that, Chuck, because he's on the TV. TV limits you on that some of those settings. There you go.
All right. Now my Steam's updating again. It just got through updating, but it's installing the update.
Bellstar Marina. Is the name of that YouTube channel, Bellstar Marina.
There you go.
They catch some fish too. They've been catching a few. A lot of jig fishermen in there.
Is that's live?
Yeah.
What lakes it on?
Eufaula in Oklahoma.
No, yeah. Hell, I bet you old CP. What's a friend from Oklahoma? Mullins is his last name. What's his first name, CP?
That ain't but about 2 hours from my house.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Not Elliot, not Eric. What's his name? Doggone it. Everett Mullins. He lives on your father. That fellow would tickle you to death telling stories. He Cherokee Indian. And
Oh man, this Discord doing it again.
he got a job years way back here. Man, he worked I don't know how many decades, but he worked forever for the State Game and Fish Commission as a nuisance trapper or nuisance get rid of guy. And always he did everything from shooting pigeons out of barns to catching wild cows.
I'll send you some directions. I want to turn that off.
But they got a phone call one time. Them tanks out there, they call them ponds, them stock ponds where they water them cows. They call them tanks out there in Oklahoma. I guess they do in Texas too.
Mm.
You know the ponds out there in the pasture. Somebody put a damn 4 or 5 foot alligator in one of the ponds. Because it didn't come from nowhere. Somebody had to put that alligator out there. And that rancher had been called telling folks that they need somebody to come get that alligator. So they sent Everett. And when he got to the pond, the rancher carried him down in the pasture. The alligator was gone. And he hunted that alligator for about 3 months. He had tracked it. He said he tracked that Alabama all the way to Arkansas. He never did catch it. Never did even see him. And how that alligator was getting through them fences and things, because they got them stock fences, they ain't barbed wire fences. They panel fences. He said that alligator must have been climbing the fences. He didn't know how he was getting, but He showed up and somebody called and he'd go and the alligator be gone. He never did see that alligator. But the alligator finally went to the Arkansas River, which was 60 miles from where he started. There's some big air base out there. I forget the name of it. You know the name of it, Troy? That air base?
No.
Yeah, you do.
Oh, Fort Hood.
I don't know if it's
One here in Texas.
No, it's up in Oklahoma.
Oh no.
I can't remember the name of it. It's got it's all right on tip, but anyway, one of them hangars that done got a bunch of pigeons in it. And, what's that?
I just left.
One of them hangars, they had a pigeon problem in one of them hangars, and they sent him out there. And so he was going to set about to trying to catch them damn things with nets and all that. He said, hell, he can't catch these pigeons. So he went and bought a pellet rifle. And the first one he missed, he shot a hole through the top of the dam. He said he had he said generals and colonels, and there was everybody out there. Told him he couldn't be doing that. They'd be shooting holes. He had to get up there and patch that hole.
Daggone.
He said he's scared he's gonna end up in the brig if he didn't get up there and patch that hole. He said he went and got a ladder and went up there and climbed way up in the air and he got some tar or something, I don't know, put over that hole. He said he knew he done messed up. Soon as that pigeon flew, he looked up there and a little old shiny dot up there and shot a hole through the ceiling, through the roof. Oh, that guy funny. He could tell some tales, man.
All right, now Troy, now how do you minimize it again?
Control and escape on the left side of the keyboard.
Control and escape.
Did that do it?
Hang on.
Well, hell, it don't take that long to mash him too, bud. You got too many screens open.
Discord. Where did it go now? All right, that just puts it down in the bottom.
Yeah, but you all be able to see StreamYard, right?
We having a computer lesson here, Mark. What happens if I hit control and
I can't deal with one of y'all at one time. one time.
well, right now, if I hit control escape, I wonder what'll happen.
Probably knock us all off the internet.
Okay, well, I won't do it then.
Well, every time I push drive
Uh-huh.
and then control escape, it just takes me back out of the
Wait
game.
a minute now. When you hit drive, what?
When I click on drive down there,
Uh-huh.
and then I hit control and escape,
Okay.
it's
Hit
me
control
right back to the drive.
Okay, so hit Alt and escape at the same time. Did that minimize the screen?
No,
When you hit Control Escape, did it minimize the screen?
no. Push me
What did
right.
it do?
Let's see.
I don't know. Y'all way past my IQ, which that don't take much.
All right, now I got it down
Minimize.
at the bottom.
Okay, now click present on StreamYard.
It's down there in the bottom of my toolbar.
That's right.
The game is.
The game is.
All right, share your screen in StreamYard. And there should be, and that should be, it should be there. The game screen should be in the share.
Hush, Mark. Bad as I need rain, and you and Troy getting all of it, and Lynn up there in North Dakota getting in foot of snow.
All right, pull it up, Steve.
What's that?
Pull it up, Steve,
Pull what up?
in the basement.
In the basement.
There ain't nothing in my basement.
Oh. Wow.
Ain't nothing here. I see me, I see Troy, and I see you with the X. And that ain't nothing down in here nowhere. Yeah, man, we ain't had rain in so long. I got a dog out here that's 6 months old. He ain't even gonna know what it is. I don't have nothing. It ain't nothing down there
All right.
unless I need to click on something.
No.
No, I don't. It ain't nothing under our 3 pictures.
Hang on, I'm gonna try it.
All right.
I'm loading my game up now.
See my toolbar. This bar that goes with StreamYard is so big, but I can still see the now Hogleg gone. I can see the tip of the head and click on it. That's how I got somebody up here. But there ain't nothing come up. Man, it's dry here. It's bad dry.
All
Good
right,
fall.
Steve.
Okay, there's and there's Hog Leg right over here. But see, it won't let me add Hog Leg now because I can't get to him. There we go. Now I got it. I figured it out.
All right, mine's up there.
Yeah, it's up there.
So now, can you change the layout, Steve? Change the layout to the full screen. See,
Change it to what now?
4 screens.
yeah,
Oh well,
keep going. You'll get it in a minute. Just keep going.
that ain't it, is it?
No,
No.
That ain't it, is it?
No.
That ain't it, is it?
No.
That ain't it,
No.
and that ain't it. So now
wait,
somebody
wait. Let me see.
gonna tell me something else now.
Hang on.
New layout, it says. All right, and I got that. I don't know.
Yeah.
So low. Cropped layout. Press shift. I don't know how to do all that now.
See, I'll be controlling this on my end, so there's got to be a way to change that.
What does that do? That don't do nothing. Edit layout, it says. Does that mean
I got a little old bitty, about a 20-inch Samsung monitor over there. I guess I can use for this. Yeah, every time I push Control Alt Delete, it puts mine in the taskbar down there.
Jordan knocked himself out now?
Hang on, my phone's in there ringing. I'll be right back.
I don't know what I don't know what I got going on.
You what? Troy said his computer rebooted on him, so he's going to bed.
Okay, good night, Troy. I reckon we all ought to go.
Yeah. All right. Take it easy. Bye.
I don't know what I got now because this ain't. Let me do it. I don't know. This may be what I had. I don't know what I had.
No, just you got to make it smaller.
How'd I do that?
Just change your layout.
Like that?
Yeah, like that.
Why come my screen is so small now?
Oh,
It's real small. Up there.
same size as mine.
Yeah, I got a little bigger than that. That's okay. Well, it's 1 o'clock. It's time for me to go to bed too.
2 o'clock.
Yeah, 2 o'clock at your place.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm. There's still 14 folks sitting up and ain't nobody sleep, I reckon.
Yeah, really.
But
We'll figure it out. I'll just hook this monitor up over here and for that.
well, I hope y'all got it figured out by the time we get ready to do it. We're going to have to do it a day or two beforehand or something.
Yeah, we're going to have to learn how to do it. There's that link out there.
Yeah, I put that link out there in case anybody. Oh yeah, I'm all right. I can go to sleep. CP. I've already taken it down, nerve medicine, so I can go to sleep. I'm dope is. I feel like I had one of them magic cookies. When did you get that new name, Hogleg?
What? Good Lord.
Did Troy do that? Troy did that and left. That's exactly what he did.
Ain't Brian B. That's Brian's new name.
Bubbles. That Troy slick, ain't he?
Uh-huh. Hey, yeah. Got my name back right now.
Yeah, you got it back now.
But no, we the reason I say we need to change our names down here is because uh
Oh, I understand what you're saying. That somebody might be able to watch and see where you are on the exit or something,
right,
or in a town and see where you are. I understand, but
right.
how you gonna do that and drive? I mean, you got to be watching close, and you if you're doing that, you're gonna run into something.
We you can always stop and look at it and figure
Yeah,
it out.
but it's a race. You can't be stopping just to try to see something. I mean, I wouldn't think you would want to. I don't know how it's gonna work.
Yeah, I don't know either.
What did it do to them, CP? Did it make them see blue haze? Somebody ate a magic cookie by accident.
Oh man, I need to get my hands on some magic cookies.
I got 2 bags of them. I've been eating one every other day
Wow.
when I'm not going to do anything but be around the house.
Yeah.
The bad thing about them cookies, you can't pass no drug test. But my doctor knows I got them. I told her.
Yeah. Well, I don't take
And
drugs.
she said, eat them. If it gives you some relief, eat them. And I do. But my problem is I forget I got them. But I want to get a hold of. It was a mess. Ate the whole thing. That's what I've been doing. I've been eating the whole.
At one time?
I had to eat it with a Sprite because they get hard. They're so hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, I eat a whole.
Wow.
But I hadn't eaten one today. I take gabapentin. You know, I'm supposed to take one every 3 hours and up in 4 a day.
Yeah.
But I hold off and take them all at one time at night so I can sleep.
Yeah.
And them things make me goofy as a fruitcake.
Wow. I take gabapentin too, but my dosage is I take they're 300 milligram pills,
Yeah.
capsules. Yeah, supposed to take 3 a day, 8 hours. But I've only been taking one, and cause I had somebody send me some cayenne salve,
Yeah.
and I rubbed that on my feet, and it's working.
What did you do? It take all that firing and freezing out of it?
Yeah, well, it makes my feet warm, and they don't bother me.
Well, I might ought. What is it?
Cayenne pepper.
Where you find it?
I had a guy make it for me.
Oh, well now look now.
It was an Arkansas.
Okay.
I can get you some.
Well, I've got that CBD salve, but now they help my feet when I rub it on. That full spectrum stuff I'll get from Colorado.
Yeah.
That stuff helps, but it don't help enough for me to sleep. That's the problem.
Yeah, I hate it, man. Yeah, it's hard to sleep.
I just can't sleep when my feet are firing. That's what I call it, is fire.
Wow.
And the 1 minute they'd be freezing, the next minute they'd be on fire.
Yeah.
And all mine is I got a nerve problem in my back, and I was getting those shots every 3 months. Well, that helped my back and the pain in my back, but it never did do nothing for my feet. And still, I mean, I can't take them now. I'm through. I can't take none of next year.
Yeah, they only allow you some.
Yeah, so many a year, and they do good for my back. I mean, I'm tickled with that. But it don't help my feet, and even though my feet don't hurt, they so uncomfortable. There ain't no sleeping.
Yeah. No, Mark, that's a different kind of warm.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Like right now, my toes feel like they big around this damn bottle right here.
That's how mine feel. Get feeling.
They feel like they're so swollen. I look down here and my feet ain't swollen.
Nope.
And but they feel frozen, swollen. It's terrible. CP got all that all the way down.
Wow.
But yeah, CP, back to that digging. I'll let you know if it ever rains down here. We need to get 6-7 inches over 4-5 weeks and 3 or 4 weeks, and settle the roads down and settle the dust down. You know how it is out there in that old plowed up ground, and then you can't find nothing. Machines don't operate right. The targets are just not sending a good signal when it's so dry. And I've been over there and looked at that field. I rode over there one day and looked at it. I said, shit, ain't no need of coming back over here till it rains.
Yeah, that's how it is on that crop farm plantation over there off of Moultrie Highway.
Right.
Again, City. That's how it is. I got a certain field that every time that it gets plowed up, go out there and
pick up arrowhead and stuff.
Yeah.
Well, let me ask you something. You're an arrowhead man. I'm not. But what's the biggest arrowhead you ever found? How long?
I found 4-inch arrowheads, but they're 4 inches, about that wide, and they're about 4 inches long.
Well, let me ask you this. Man, you just think about what I'm saying before you say anything. That's an arrowhead, right?
Yeah.
What kind of compound bow do they shoot that with? Now think about what I asked you before you answer.
They didn't have compound bows back there.
With a compound bow today, how far could you shoot that out?
Oh. Yeah, they're heavy.
So this is my contention. And I'm no archaeologist, I ain't no anthropologist, I ain't none of that. But I got a lot of damn common sense. You know them little things, what's them little bitty hit points you find? What do they call them? Bird points.
Bird points.
Now, you could, them arrows and bows that they had back in, 1,000 years ago, they shoot a bird point.
Right.
Into anything. And they could kill anything with it.
Right.
I contend that these big old pretty things that you find with all the pretty shapes to them and the long, narrow ones and all that, I contend they threw them.
Yeah, the possibility.
They threw them some sort of, with one of them stick things. They launched them. They didn't shoot them. You take one of them arrows and put it on take your broadhead off and put that thing on there some sort of way, and then let's go out there and target practice with that. You ain't gonna hit a damn thing with it.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And them bows they had, they wouldn't even stick in the cardboard box over 10 feet or 10 yards.
No.
But everybody, even the people that sell them, they call them arrowheads. But I just don't believe it. I just don't see how they could shoot them. They had to be like CP said, they got to be on a spear or something they threw or launched. They could have a launcher,
Yeah.
Because I think that
your theory is probably right. but they call them arrowheads.
I know they do. I mean, you look in a book and they call them arrowheads.
Yep.
But I just think that's wrong. I just I just don't think that's correct.
Well, I know I found a big blunt rock that they for cutting.
Mhm.
It had a blunt side on it, and then it comes down to a sharp.
That's right.
They use that for cutting.
Now, I found I forget what they call it. There's a name for it. I found one of them out there looking for Palestine fossils on the river a few years ago. It's a rock, but it's a knife. It was perfectly formed for your hand.
Right.
And I turned down and I put it on a website. It's a website that you can sell that stuff on.
Yeah.
And I put a picture of it on there, and I didn't put a price on it, and I wasn't going to sell it. I just want to see what somebody would pay for it.
Right.
And I don't even remember, but it was several $100s that I got offered on it.
Yeah.
And I just sorry, I can't take that. Didn't nobody ever up the offer. So,
Right. Right.
and then I left the membership. I quit it. I didn't want to have nothing else to do with it.
So you did one of them free trials, huh?
Yeah, I was letting somebody tell me what it was worth for free and getting it appraised.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. That thing's over here in the closet, I reckon.
I know I've been guilty of that too, using free trials.
But I picked up on that exact island. CP's been on it with me one time, but on that same island, and I'm gonna say within 100 yards of that place, where I found it, I found a nice spear point or arrowhead point, whatever you want to call it. I found a nice point out there on that river, and then I found a little small black point.
Yeah.
Made out of a rock that comes out of the Ozarks. That's the nearest place to it. I found that out. I carried that to a professional.
Yeah.
She told me exactly what it was and exactly where it came from.
Huh.
And I can't remember the name of it, but it was shootable. It was a little bigger than a bird point, but
Yeah.
it was thin, where it would have shot. It's conceivable to me that they could have shot it with an arrow.
You're right. Well,
I don't know.
Found around here made out of flint rock.
I forget, this rock is black, but it ain't flint, and it's not amethyst. Not amethyst, but it's something ite. It's got ITE on the end of it. That's all I can remember.
Yeah.
But that rock is found up in the Ozarks.
Yeah.
And that's along with all them damn bison teeth, mastodon teeth,
Yeah.
horse teeth, deer teeth, all kind of damn teeth from back in 10,000 years ago. No, it's not obsidian. See, that's what I thought it was, Mark, was obsidian, but that's not what it is. That's exactly what I thought it was. But that's not what it is. It's something ite. It's ITE on the end of it, like dolomite or Vegemite or something like that.
Vegemite.
Yeah. But it's I got it over here somewhere too. I found it out there looking for fossils. And the geologist, the anthropologist will tell you that there's no way that those animals lived here. They'll tell you that all that stuff washed down that river.
Huh.
Yeah, that's what I mean, that's I've been told that by more than one of them.
Wow.
But now listen to this. Now, if it rolled down that river, this is what I point out to them. If it rolls down that river, uh, it wouldn't have a sharp edge on it if it rolled any distance,
No.
because that river is very abrasive.
Yeah. Yeah, it would do it just like all other rocks.
All the other rocks would be round,
Take it around.
but those teeth you find, we found the thigh bone and the shin bone to a bison within 50 feet of each other, and they match weight wise and everything.
Wow.
And the knuckles and all is just as sharp, and it's just like you almost want to look and see if you or smell rotten meat or something. You know,
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
the wire it got is from when it gets underwater and it washes on it, but it ain't washing. It ain't going nowhere down that river.
No.
And I told them that, and they listened. They didn't argue. They listened. They didn't believe it, because if you don't find a specimen complete, like they find the dinosaurs in Montana, dig them up and dig them out the side of a hill, you know, if they don't find a complete specimen, and they ain't never found a complete specimen in the Mississippi River.
No.
All you find is pieces. See.
Yeah.
But it's what they call tar pits, you know, where the animals fall in the oil is what it is, you know, where oil is bubbling up out of the ground.
Well, look here, my veterinarian,
Right.
he's a diver,
Yeah.
and there's one place on the Flint River out there where a bunch of them dive, and he found a whale jawbone.
Yeah. Well, see, that's millions of years old, though, see.
Yeah.
That's before the Ice Age.
Yeah.
See, we find shark teeth in the river here.
Yeah.
Fossilized shark teeth. So, you know, that's millions of years ago. That's before the Ice Age. That when this was all covered in water, and that fish was out here swimming. And
Yeah.
you know, this was underwater. But that is and where you live, it's easily conceivable that it ain't been that many years ago that you was underwater.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Gulf reached up in there pretty good.
Right.
But when everything froze, you know, it wasn't no water. It was all froze down to here.
Ice. Yeah.
The ice reached down this far.
Yeah.
And then when it thawed out, we were the first ones to come out of the thaw, see, because we're closest to the equator.
Right.
And so it had to be, if there's animals anywhere like that, they had to be here first. That's what I tell these people.
Right.
I said when the deer was roaming around here, hell, Wisconsin was still underwater. I mean, under ice.
Yeah.
It's hundreds of years, thousands of years, you know, for it to go back up and melt all the way to the top.
Exactly.
All the way to it's at the North Pole.
Sense.
That's common sense.
Yeah.
But they won't acknowledge that these animals actually were here. They won't acknowledge it. They will not acknowledge it.
Nah.
And I've told you that I donated all of my collection to a museum in Memphis.
Yeah, you told me that.
300 pieces. And there was 4 in the group that came to look at it and pick it and take it. God, oh, my ear hurts. There was 4 paleontologists. You know, that's their work. They're paleontologists.
Right.
And I asked them, what they saw sitting around that table in there. And didn't none of them offer an opinion or offer their feelings on it? We didn't want to talk about it.
Wow. Wow.
And the director of the museum was one of the guys there. And he's not a paleontologist; he's just director of the museum. And he asked me what I thought, and I told him what I just told you.
Yeah.
And none of them said no, yes, it could be. They just sat there just like I didn't even say anything. It's really weird. I mean,
Yeah.
because I used the word common sense several different times in my talk there. And I think I offended them a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tylenol. I try not to take Tylenol, but I will take it. That pain medicine I got is that pain pill is a triple Tylenol. Basically what I've been told. Now, I don't know that. And I'll take a half of one. I can't take a full one anymore. They make me hallucinate and itch all over. But I can take a half of one and they don't bother me. Pouring lead. All these earphones are hurting my ears.
Yeah, you've been wearing them too long.
Well, they've always hurt them. They're too little for my big old floppy ears. Golly, Mark, that's too damn much, huh?
Good God, man.
That's too much. That's too much dope, man. No. You need to get some gummy bears. Yeah, Skywalker.
Good morning, Skywalker.
I'll take 2 Advil, but
I try to stay away from all that over-the-counter medicine. I take enough medicine.
yeah, I do too. But sometimes I just have to take something to make me relax, feel better. I don't know. From time to time, yeah, it's okay, I guess.
Yeah, it does.
I'm thinking about that. I didn't even know what Advil, ibuprofen, I didn't know what none of that was in 20 years ago.
Yeah. Well, see,
So I just never took anything like that.
I found out that I got stage 3 kidney disease. And ibuprofen, I can't take ibuprofen.
Tylenol is bad on your liver.
Yep.
But my baseball teams, I was coaching high school baseball at the time, and before them ball games, a lot of them boys was taking ibuprofen. They taking 3 ibuprofen. They kept it in their bag. All of them had a bottle of ibuprofen.
Yeah.
And finally one day I asked one of them, I said, what in the hell is ibuprofen? What does this ibuprofen do? And they said, well, it just makes you relax and you don't make you feel good. It makes you loose and relax.
Yeah, ibuprofen does do that. I mean,
And I said, well, so I did the next day at practice. And somebody was taking it before practice, especially the pitchers. And if they had a little arm pain, this little soreness in their arm from throwing too much or whatever.
yeah.
I took 3 of them. And I said, how many? They said 3. We take 3. So I took 3 of them things before practice. Hell, I had to almost stop in the middle of practice and go sit down and take a nap. That thing knocked me out. Lord have mercy, y'all. How do y'all operate with that? Because see, I can't take that stuff. I have to be at home when I take it. I can't drive. I can't do nothing. I can't even mow the yard. I get so sleepy and relaxed. It's just terrible.
All right, Skywalker.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm in the CBD club now. That stuff good for me. It works good, but all medicine works good on me.
You know, I've tried it in vape, and it don't. You know, I tried that liquid gold CBD.
Yeah.
That mess don't do nothing for me.
Well, I get that. I bought a little. It's a bottle of salve. I got an ice cream spoon. You remember the old ice cream spoon?
Oh yeah.
I
Well,
got I got a box of them from somewhere. Of course, Kay had them, and I use it. And I leave it with the jar. And you use about the size. You get about as much on it as a black-eyed pea. You
right.
know that size, and rub it, and all over wherever you got pain. And then I take emu oil from Australia or New Zealand, I guess, and
Huh.
put that. It's in a roll-on like band deodorant. Got the ball in the bottom,
Right.
and I rub that in the spot, and then rub that in, and I can feel that damn stuff going down in my skin. To the pain, I can feel it. I mean, you can actually. So that emu oil is what that does. It warms you. It's warm. It's a warm sensation, and it goes on in like blue emu they call it.
Yeah.
But mine is different. I ordered this from New Zealand. This I ordered 2 jar bottles of it back years ago. Don't use much of it, but it carries that CBD cream, that salve on down in there, and it works damn good. I'm gonna tell you, on me now, on me.
Yeah. Well, you're very. Uh, you can give you an aspirin and you can feel it.
What?
I said you can take an aspirin and you can feel it.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Well, THC. How strong was THC? Are you talking to me, CP?
No, he's talking to Mark.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I told y'all when I was playing ball at Del State and I had that bad shoulder before I had it operated on. I'll take 12 aspirin before practice. The whole little snap can, a little flat snap can.
Yeah. You seen
And
them?
we practice at 4 o'clock. At 3 o'clock, I take a whole 12 of them, whole box. I bought them at the grocery store. I bought the aspirin in the little case that all
Yeah.
of them come in. I
Right.
bought buy a whole pack of them.
Yeah.
And I take all 12 before practice. And I played 2 years of baseball in college, taking them damn aspirin
Wow.
till
Yeah.
I had that shoulder operated on.
I bet your blood was thin as water.
Yeah, I bet it was too. But I was just doing it during baseball season, and the rest of the time I didn't do it all year round. It's just during baseball season. I had to do something to be able to even throw a baseball. Shit, man, I had a bad shoulder. That doctor that went up there to Memphis, and he done that's X-ray days. That's for all this other stuff. They got the tunnel they put you. Can't remember the name of them, MRI or whatever. It wasn't nothing but X-rays, but they were specialists, at where I went, and
Yeah.
so I went sitting there in his office, and he said, "And you tell me you playing baseball?" And he said, "If you're a pitcher or a shortstop, your days are over with."
Oh wow.
That's his very words, man. I mean, and I was a shortstop. And I told him, I said, "Well, that's what I play is a shortstop." He said, "After this operation, not no more." He said, "You're gonna be lucky to even throw a baseball, to even stay on the team." That's what he.
Wow.
And they showed up. I wasn't no shortstop no more. but I could throw it good enough to play second base.
Yeah.
And I could throw it hard. I mean, really, almost. No, I never could throw it like I could, when I was healthy. But I could throw it good, because sometimes in the outfield you got to throw it home, from the right fielder. And it was good enough that I could make a good one hop throw because I could always throw where I was looking,
Yeah.
And I never tried to throw it in the air. I always one hopped it, but I could always make a perfect one hop to the plate, and I got by like that. That's how I got by.
Huh.
But yeah, I played 2 years with I was a starter. Hell, I was the most valuable player.
There you go.
I mean, so I did good enough to. But I sure hate that I messed that show up like I did. Well, I had dreams, big dreams.
But life happened.
Huh?
Life got in the way.
Life got in the way, but it's all right, Did all right. I still, after when I got way on up there in age and started coaching, well, I started coaching a lot. I always coached. I coached my first baseball team in 1966, I think it was.
The year I was born.
Yeah, I coached. And look, man, they paid me $300 and bought all my gas to come and coach that little league baseball team.
Oh, wow.
They contacted me, the little town. It wasn't the town I lived in, but it was the next little town up where those kids did come to our school, but it had to be bused. And they had a little league. They wanted to have a little league team, and they didn't have about 12 kids, a little bit of time.
Yeah.
And they called me and asked me would I be interested in coaching that little league team. And I was in junior college playing baseball, football, played both sports in junior college. And because I work on a farm,
Right.
hey, frustration.
Fuck me in frustration.
And I worked on the farm or lumber company. I always worked every summer, that when I wasn't in school. So I went and talked to them, a couple of men that were doing it, and I wanted to do it, and explained to them, my job and everything. So they told me what they would do.
Yeah.
And so then I went to my job because I didn't work for my stepdaddy after my junior year in high school. I didn't work on our farm except during picking season, harvest season. I come home every day from college from Delta State. I didn't live but 16 miles from where I went to college, see.
Wow.
And I go home in the fall. After, fall baseball didn't start till on up in the winter. And it was always inside, it wasn't outside. Most of the time it was out inside.
Wow.
And I would go home and, drive the cotton picker or haul trailers or whatever, and just help with harvest every evening and all weekends. But the rest of the time I worked for somebody else on big plantations. And I talked to them about it. And it was going to require me to get off at 4 o'clock every day to coach this little league team. And they let me do it. I brought it to, I went to them with it. I didn't say I'm going to do this. I went to them with it to see if they could let me off to go do this coaching. And damn if they didn't. They let me do it. So every day I park at tractor at 4 o'clock. Well, about 10 minutes to 4 and burn that road up getting to baseball practice, Little League. I did that all the way through college.
Oh man, you see
Yeah,
what you
working
said?
for the same company, same plantation.
Wow.
But I was driving, and we was driving dirt buckets. We was moving dirt, living in farms, living in part, and they had 13,000 acres. But after we ran four rigs, got brand new tractors every spring. They delivered us 4 brand new tractors every spring.
Wow.
Cause we gutted them damn things. There wasn't nothing out there to hold up on them dirt buckets back in the 60s. not the pressure we was putting on. And after I worked out there for about a week and learned how to, I ain't never moved no dirt, but I've been on tractor my whole life. And they realized that, hell, I was doing better when we didn't have lasers and all that. We had to do it by survey sticks sticking up out there in the ground.
Yeah.
Every 100 feet in every direction. And they realized that when I got through with a lane, they were 100 feet wide and however long it was. It might be a mile long, just depending on where you cut the dirt and carry and dump it.
Yeah.
They realized when I got through a lane and moved that hell, it was in better shape than the finish man was putting it in.
Yeah.
So they put him to rough cutting and put me to the finish lane to doing the finishing work. So they just get it close, see, and then the finishing man comes in and really dresses it up and makes sure it's the grade like the stakes tell you.
Yeah.
And so that made it a little easier because I could keep up with the other 3 buckets pretty good. I never would get very far behind. So that was kind of one of the reasons they let me out too, I think.
Right. CP said, I went the other day metal detecting, and I don't think I dug more than 2 holes. I just stood out in the woods looking.
Yeah, he's eating them damn gummy bears. He got the magic gummy.
And then Mark said, I went fishing once, CP, and I stood on the curb for 4 hours. Hey,
Yeah.
that reminds me, when I was young, my first driving job, and I was being trained, and the guy, we got way over there, like around Climax, Georgia, and we were just finishing up,
Yeah.
and he pulled out a joint.
Oh man.
Man, he said, if you don't mind, I'm gonna smoke one. I said, heck no, I'll smoke it with you.
Oh God.
Man, I tell you what, I took a couple of tokes off of it. Next thing you know, I was driving regularly. He said, man, at the speed you go, we'll get home at dark. I looked down at this doggone thing, and I was going about 30 miles an hour.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah.
Oh man, that had me so chilled out.
I know it. Yeah, buddy. I bet it does. I ain't never done it. No smoke. Now I use this damn CBD, but it don't have none of that stuff in it.
Yeah.
I can use this CBD cream or salve, and I can pass a drug test. Now I can't eat them damn cookies in there. I can't pass no drug test when I eat them.
Yeah.
So they laced. Yeah, Melissa, you talking about that smoking dope and driving. Moonshine does me like that.
Oh man.
I told y'all about me and my buddy drinking moonshine out at the store one night. It was way over after midnight. Everybody finally went home. No Rev, he did now. I said, Reb, you want a shot of shine before we go home? He said, you got some moonshine? I said, you know I keep moonshine. Hell, you've been in my house, but know it's always a job from somewhere. I
Yeah.
went back there. I kept it in the refrigerator in the bag. I got 2 little old white cups, and I poured 2 fingers in each one of them. And I told him, hey, sip it. Don't throw it back. I said, and we sat down at the kitchen table. The front door was locked. There's a kitchen in the back of that store. We sitting there. We sipped on that. On them 2 shots of moonshine. And I said, all right, man, let's go home. I could feel my earlobes getting real warm. It was in the dead of winter, too. All right, Mark. Thank you for coming by, man. And we didn't go to home the same way. He went down one blacktop, and I had to go down the highway and down another blacktop.
Right.
Go
Good
to go home. Good night. We went 2 different directions home. Well, we had telephones in them days. Cell phone. I had a flip top. And I was going home, and it was a starry, cold, starry night. It might have been a full moon because it was pretty. I remember it was pretty out. And I was riding, just riding and relaxed. Man, I was so relaxed. And it dawned on me, I was sitting still.
Hello, BBB.
Hey, Bob. Good to see you, man. It dawned on me, I was sitting still. I wasn't driving. I was sitting there with my foot on the gas and had my hand on the steering wheel. I was sitting there in the middle of the blacktop road. Damn. I started laughing.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so I started off. I said, let me call Reb and stuff him. I hope it ain't knocked him out. And I called Reb, and he lived, he had half as far to go as I did.
Yeah.
I called Reb and I said, man, are you having trouble getting home? He said, hell, he said, I ain't but a mile from the store. He said, I had to pull over. He said, I'm glad you called because I was going to go sleep.
Wow.
He said, man, don't ever give me no more of that stuff.
That makes me think about our next door neighbor over there. He had a bet. He goes down there. Everybody gathers around at one house,
Uh-huh.
and drinks.
Yeah.
They don't get wild or nothing, but they get drunk
Yeah.
and just hang out and talk, And them old guys down there betting him $60 that he couldn't drink a quart of moonshine.
You can drink it, but you ain't going nowhere after you do.
He drunk it. And you know where he ended up at?
Laying on the ground. Or he's in the hospital with poisoning, alcohol poisoning.
Hospital. That man's about killed him, man. But he got $60 for it.
Yeah, well. Oh, you can't.
His wife took the $60. Oh no, heck no. That's not
No. Hey, man, me and CP were sitting around a damn campfire one night. I was up there in his area, Melody, Texas. And, oh boy, got a hold of some good stuff up there, man. There was some good stuff. And I bought half a gallon of quart. I don't know. He mightn't remember how much I bought. But anyway, sometimes, now I'll tell you, I got a fault with it. You know I drink quite a bit, or will drink. But sometimes I set out to get screwed up. I mean, I do it right here at this house. I'll tell my wife, I said, I feel like I need to get sling one. I'm going
up from the floor.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on, and so don't bother me. And well, I've been doing it so many years, this quart. It was a quart. So we were sitting there, right? Yeah, we got a little campfire. And I always take a shower before I go to bed because I just don't like sleep dirty, you know. And I kept putting it off. I even had my underwear and everything there about, I think, on the table right there beside me. But I didn't make it to the shower stop. I got that bottle of shine and sitting there in that chair with him talking, just shooting the bull. And I done drank a lot of that damn stuff. But I felt fine. I stood up and I fell flat on my damn face, man. And
Oh man.
oh hell, he was laughing. But I made it over and took me a shower and made it back. But I tell you, it seemed like I had to walk 5 miles across there. Ooh, it was tough to walk over. But I sure fell out.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, we talking about drinking moonshine, but we was over there in Arkansas or somewhere, Tunica. I don't remember. I had that camp. CP always stayed with me. Hey, Jody.
Hello, Jody.
And well, I done hung one on one night and went going to bed. Everybody done gone to bed. And I was standing up on the floor undressing and it fell out.
Wow.
And couldn't get up. I was right there by my bed. I couldn't get up and laugh. And Charles had to get out of bed and help me get me up and help me get in that bed. Oh, man.
Happy birthday, Jody.
Yeah, happy birthday, Jody. Yes, I done hung some good ones on in my life. Oh. But every once in a while, I just get one of them moods and I'm going to do it. Shit. If I'm around friends. Now, if I ain't around friends or K or family, I ain't going to do it.
No. That's why I gave up drinking and racing at 25 years old.
Mm-hmm.
But every once in a while I will drink. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean,
As long as you don't overdo it. Of course, in the last, since y'all know me, oh man, I don't drink near about like I used to. I used to drink 12-pack every day.
dang, good.
Every day. When I was farming,
Yeah.
it started about 1971. Even when I was coaching baseball down there,
Wow.
I pick up a 12-pack every evening after practice.
There you go.
That is all the way up to, I reckon, 05, 06, long in there.
Wow.
Yeah, it ain't been that many years ago. And I discovered CP is the very reason, too. I discovered Chilocca. And CP is the one that discovered him for me. He saw him in Memphis and was telling me about it because he knew he had seen me, I guess, mix V8 and Budweiser before.
Yeah.
Because I've been doing that quite a few years, but
Right.
not all the time. And we were over in Arkansas fishing, camping and fishing. And we ran out of coconut rum and everything. So we had to go to a liquor store. And in Arkansas, they sell everything together, beer and whiskey.
Yeah.
And they had that Chilocca in there. He saw it in the box. I never would even seen it. And he bought me one. Well, I thought he was buying me one till we set that $80 worth of whiskey up there on the counter and they wouldn't take his card. Now, I just thought he was going to buy it. It was a debit card. I mean, what the whole deal was, the bank stopped it when they saw where it was because he lives in Memphis, see?
Yeah.
and they thought somebody stole his car.
Oh man.
And just lucky I had one. And I hadn't had one long. And so I ended up having to pay for it. And so he was mad as hell, man. He was on that telephone. And they had him on hold. He was mad as hell. We sat down in front of the liquor store. And look at him. I drank that gelato. That damn thing was good, man. I went back in there and bought another one. And from that day on, I pretty much just drank a gelato, maybe one a day, maybe in 3 or 4 days I don't drink nothing, but I very seldom ever buy any beer anymore. Very, very seldom.
Brokeback Bob's birthday is on Halloween. He said, Mama always told me that I
I
can't
say,
because I have a Halloweenie.
oh Lord. Yeah, shit. We got 14 people in here at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a mess tomorrow. I didn't even get my yard mowed today. I'm gonna have to mow it back there tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah, I need to cut my grass. I only got to, this will be the last cutting grass. But I'll cut it. I always cut my leaves up during the winter.
Yeah.
But this will be the last grass cutting.
Well, I cut my front yard the other day just for the hell of it, just see if my mower still run. Cause I mean, there ain't nothing growing. It's still green, but it ain't growing.
Yeah.
But in the process of watering some of that stuff in the backyard, I have watered the grass some, and there's some spots out there that I'm on. But I kicked my grass, you know.
Yeah. I mulch my grass.
CP said he didn't have a frost. He done lost his damn mind.
Sure.
You can substitute beer making micheladas with sparkling water. Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Well, substitute beer making micheladas with sparkling water. So you make it, don't put beer in it, just put sparkling water.
Right. That's what he's saying. Get rid of the calories.
CP ain't had no damn frost, man. Get out of town.
He says he had them twice.
He's crazy as hell. And CP said he didn't have frost. It might be on the inside of your freezer. Or either you done moved somewhere that I didn't know it. And they've been cold enough to put a jacket on this year. Maybe about 2 hours. You dreaming. Them gummy bears done knocked him out. We ain't even gonna have a frost next week, I don't believe. 35 is a low. That ain't cold enough for no frost. With the wind blowing.
No.
He's sitting there mad as hell already.
Why?
Thought I told me to lie. Burnt kudzu, they done sprayed it with something. Or he's just dying from drought.
That's probably what it is. He had no water.
Yeah, he said he's pissed. Eat you another gummy bear, man. You allowed to see Santa Claus come in the door.
Oh man.
And you had some rain. I don't doubt. I know you didn't have some rain, but you ain't had no frost. You act like you live at the North Pole compared to where I live.
Uh,
And Reed lives up there in them damn mountains, and he ain't had no frost.
Sunday night. Robert Bob said Sunday night will be 21.
Boy, I don't know. He's in the north somewhere.
Yeah.
He's on up the country. CP, I understand you having to light your heater because I know how you have to have it warm all the time.
I tell you what now, over here. You see that thing right there?
Yeah.
There's been a few mornings I had to turn that on.
Oh, man. We still got our thermostat set on 68.
I mean,
St. Joe, Missouri, okay. Bob, my grandson is graduating this year, high school. And he don't know which one. There's three of them up there. He wants to go to a Division II school. He's a long distance runner, cross country and 2 miler and all that.
yeah.
And he's going to one of them small schools up there in Missouri somewhere, Bob. That's three of them he's looking at. He's going to visit. He's going to visit this weekend. Yeah, sure is. Tomorrow, matter of fact. Going to visit one, and I can't remember the name of it, Northwest Missouri State or something like that. And then there's two more up there he's going to visit that have talked to him. And he wants to major in, of all things, geography. I knew that'd get your attention. You ever heard anybody want to major in geography?
No.
That's the worst subject that there is to have to take.
Yeah. Wow.
But he loves that stuff.
Hmm.
Studying other countries and where they are and what the climate's. He loves all that crap, man.
Wow.
And there's three schools up there in Missouri, and one of them especially, I think that's where he'll end up going, is where he's going this weekend, because they got a real good geography department. And that's one of the criteria. You got to have a good geography department.
Right.
St. Joe's, Missouri. Well, hell, that's where you are, ain't it? Didn't they tell what he said? Yeah, he's in St. Joe, Missouri.
Yeah.
I don't have no idea where none of them are. Are they the Bearcats? 4 Mile. Well, hell, he won't have to pay room and board. He can come live with you. Are they the Bearcats? Is this the one that's the Bearcats?
And Bob got a big old house.
4 Mile. Man, he can run that far every day.
Yeah. Track and field, right?
Right.
Yeah.
I done made a contact for the kid. Look at him. Bob, are they the Missouri State Bearcats? If I remember correctly. It's one of them is Bearcats and one of them is Mule Riders. And I can't remember what the other one is. The three schools he's looking at. I think it's Mule Riders. No. Hell, I can't. Something to do with a mule. Mule Skinners. Or something. He ain't gonna answer me. He may have to be really looking in the newspaper. He don't live but 4 miles from the school. St. Joseph. Well, you know, I don't even know what part of the country it's in. I mean, all I know is they in Missouri. I know it's gonna be a Griffins, Northwest Missouri State Griffins. Is it Griffins? Is the name of the
Team?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that's where he's going, Northwest Missouri State. I mean, I didn't just make it up.
Well, what's a Griffin?
Damn if I know. I ain't never heard of such.
What is a Griffin? Oh,
60 miles north of Kansas City. Okay, so that's Kansas. That's Kansas. What's the next one up there? Iowa? Nebraska? That's all of them right in there in that same spot. Ain't the corner right there, kind of? I'm fixing it. Let me find it right here. They sent me a picture of his where is it? Damn. Of his itinerary. I got it in somewhere.
this is a Griffin right here.
Huh?
I said, this is a Griffin. It's a protector of evil.
Oh Lord. Golly.
Yeah.
Well now, how is it that boy sent me the itinerary and I can't find it anymore?
Did you pull it up there, Steve?
Huh?
Did you
Did I what?
pull it up out of the basement?
I can't see it. I mean,
Yeah, let me put it back up there.
oh,
There, it should be in the basement now.
it's up there.
All right,
Man. Okay. Well, now we know. I don't know if that's where it, I don't know. I guess that's right. I was fixing to show y'all for sure where it was. And I don't know why. I know I didn't delete it. It was in a text message. I don't understand why I can't find it.
Bearcats are in Maryville, Missouri.
And what school are they?
Wow, CP said Saturday morning, October 7th, I had frost.
Yes,
Oh,
he's so full of it. You know, I can't understand why I can't.
oh.
There it is. Okay, here it is. Northwest Missouri State University. Cross country track and field visit schedule. Northwest Missouri State. That's where he's going to visit. So that's Griffin. How about that?
He gonna be a griffin.
Well, I don't know if that's where he's gonna go. That's just the first visit he's taking. But it don't even say on here where his school is. This is just what they send him with his name on it, where he's supposed to be and what he's supposed to do.
Oh man, I got to stretch.
There you go. Yeah, there you go, Bob. He is. That's where he's gonna be tomorrow. Oh, well, today actually. Park at Lampkin Activity Center.
Well, Steve, did he like to fish?
No,
Oh, no, I thought maybe we might have found Brokeback Bob a fishing partner.
no, he don't fish. He don't hunt. He don't do nothing. Don't none of my grandkids do none of that kind of stuff. The youngest one down there I gave that boat to does. But he ain't old enough to use that boat by himself yet. But he will. He loves it. Okay. Northwestern. I need up Missouri Western. I don't understand. That's 30 miles from me. Well, it's Northwest Missouri State is where he's going today.
Oh man.
Missouri Western is where he is in St. Joe. Northwestern. Okay, so they got a Missouri. What they got now? They got a Northwest Missouri and a Missouri West. How about that? Hadn't fished since John Parker.
Wow.
But I ain't fished since then either. Probably a long time before.
Got that big old nice blue boat and he fished. Good Lord. Fancy boat too.
Really? Well, when is that big fishing tournament up there in Memphis? CP ought to know. They can't be far off. Well, they just had a big one in Helena.
Carabella's.
Cabela's, yeah.
Cabela's. They just had one last weekend in South Carolina.
Yeah. Well, this is the big money one that they have at the Cabela's King Cat, I think they call it.
Yeah, King Cat. That was in South Carolina last weekend.
Well, they're supposed to be having one in Memphis, I thought.
Yeah, they have them.
So CP, that was the one they had at Helena then instead of Memphis. They held it down at Helena. Okay. I never did see the results. I would have figured there would have been some monsters caught though.
FD Fisherman fished in that.
Who did?
FD Fisherman.
Okay.
He lives in South Carolina, so he fished in that.
All right. Me and CP got a buddy that won a damn big old Sea Ark boat and 200 and some horsepower engine.
Dang.
And one over on what's that lake in Alabama?
Lake Eufaula.
Alabama. Not Alabama. It's not Gunnersville. It's
Eufaula, Alabama.
that ain't the lake though. Wilson? Not Wilson.
It is a lake.
Huh?
It is a lake.
Well, that ain't the one they was on. Not Wilson. I can't. It don't make no difference. Anyway, everybody that weighed in. And they've already had it, CP? I didn't know they'd already had it. But anyway, everybody that weighed in got a ticket in the drawing for the bass boat and all that. The new boat, big catfish rig, $50,000 boat. And him and both our friends, we got two good friends, and both of them fish together.
Oh, wow.
And they weighed in a fish that weighed about 2 pounds. That's all they caught. And damn, they didn't win that boat in the drawing. Mm.
Wow. Man, I hate to hear that.
Golly, man. I didn't know that, CP. I thought that thing was coming up now. Okay. Well, did the Madison Guilds win it? The one in Memphis or the one in Helen? Either one. Them two brothers, they went from nothing to winning all kinds of tournaments on that Mississippi River. All that bumping they do, that's all they do now is bump. They got them specialized rods for it and all that. Golly, I just can't see the fun of it.
I can't you bumping along there and fish just take it and
I know.
snatch the rod out you.
Yeah.
But one rod only.
That's all you can
Yeah. Possum says those good cats here a week ago or something.
get. Hey, Possum. Yeah, down at up there where you are, Possum, or down at Helena? You up around it. Hey, man. What you do? You ready to go to bed? Is that what you trying to tell me? I know it's time.
Yeah.
Okay, Bob. Yeah, let's go to bed. You want to? You gonna open up a window?
No. No.
I need to go to bed. I done got stupid.
Yeah. You've been stupid.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just joking with you.
I know.
You ain't nowhere around being stupid.
Somebody else might start one because there's still 12 people in here, and somebody else might open up a chat.
Somebody else probably.
Yeah, okay, Possum. I know you got to drive that damn cotton picker today. I was out of pocket when you did your live. I guess you did it from the cotton picker today or yesterday or whatever it was. That was the River Monsters. That's right. That was something with the cotton picker burning up. They had one burn up about a week ago.
What?
And Possum was driving his machine and videoing as he went by that machine on fire.
That was
He
went, money right there.
huh?
There's a lot of money when it comes by them.
It was a cotton picker.
Cotton picker burns up.
He went to the end, turned around, come back and videoed it coming back by. I mean, that damn thing burnt up, boy. That's a lot of money, too. I bet that's more money than combine.
Yeah.
I think them things up there around 800,000, I believe, and maybe a little more. I'm not sure. He knows, but he trying to get some sleep. I know they're out of sight, man. and I was coming back from somewhere. Oh yeah, I went to Tuesday. I went to that cross country meet by myself up yonder where my grandson lives in
Yeah.
Arkansas. And coming back down, no, going up there. That's right. I was going up there. I passed 5 of them in a row, going somewhere. 5 of them.
Wow.
Back to back to back. Going up. They going to another field.
Yep.
Now you got to be a big operator to own 5 of them $1 million son of guns.
Yep. Heck yeah.
And they won't do but one time. That's big cotton. That's all they'll do. They won't run water furrows.
Nope.
You can't plant a garden with them. You can't do nothing but pick cotton.
Hang on there. God.
God, dog, it's a lot of money.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, if their machines cost that much money, and that fella can keep them out there on the farm, how much money is he handling in a year? Just handling. Now, I ain't saying making, handling.
Handling. Yeah.
Think about that. He's handling $1 million.
Yep. That's right. There's 5 of them at a time.
That's what I mean, to have 5 of them and to even be able to get them to send them out there to him, without, he got to put something up there to get them to send them to him. He got to give them a little something to hold. They ain't going to just send them out there out of the goodness of their heart.
No, heck no.
But he must be handling, I don't know, I'd guess 50 million anyway.
Mm.
Harvesting, selling, and and chemicals and seed and all of that. He must. I'd be a nervous wreck.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to do it.
No, that's the kind of stuff make you pull the trigger on your damn deer. Shit. Have all that money tied up. But, in this day and time, they make good crop, but
Yeah.
still. And they can buy insurance on the crops now for hail damage and, that kind of stuff, flood.
Yeah.
We used to not, we couldn't do that back in my day.
All right, well, Steve,
Okay,
I'm going to shut it down and
right.
I'm going to leave it with you. All right?
Yep, I'm feeling go. Thank y'all for coming in and good night, everybody.
Deuces, y'all.